What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, bro? What's up? What's up? We about live, man. We're gonna do it again, brother. Back at you. What's up with your mic? Player, what's up with you? I got, let a couple of people fall up in the room, man. We finna do it again, man. We had to end it a little early because of I had to make a run, man. It was just I couldn't. I knew I had to do it, and I know what to do. I just had to stop. And even now, I barely got the situation handled, but that's cool. Listen, we were in the middle of the act thing or whatever, but we're gonna talk about this Ashanti thing, man, because that's interesting, man. You date a man for 10 years from 2003 for 2000 from 2003 to 2013. They had an active romance, no marriage. She's been open how she left because of the betrayal, because of the lies, because of the cheating. She said that. She said she had to get out of that. She said she suffered up under him. She said she suffered trying to be his woman. She suffered trying to have a relationship with him. She did everything she could, to try to, hopefully she wanted to marry this man. She cared about this man in a way that, she didn't care for other men. His constant cheating, his lies, his betrayal, his just it just broke her. It broke her back. It broke her back. And she had to end the relationship after 10 years, which is a long time, man, especially at 23. She's fucking what, 17, 18? She's an adult at 21. You can buy a beer at 21. She was, she's lived, came of age, what, about 7, 8? She was a fucking teenager, makes it to 20. That's 20 years here. 3 years into that, she's in a relationship with fucking Nelly, hoping that's going to become a marriage. 10 years later, 33, she has to break it up because of his constant cheating, his constant betrayal, his constant just inappropriate activities by her determination, by her standard. 10 years later, she's back in his bed. What does that tell you about these women, though, man? I mean, like, who's surprised by that? Who's surprised by that? How you can run, how you could dog these chicks out, you can treat them any kind of way. And if they care about you, they'll come right back to you. They might need some time to heal. They need some time to get over the things you did. But you know what? Once they see you again, they'll submit and come right back to you, bro. Right back in your bed. And you don't have to marry them. You don't have to commit to them. You can go back to doing the same things. They're going to accept it. They're going to accept it for you. We'll accept it for every man. But, I don't know what now we're going to get into, she's past her prime. She certainly has hit the wall. She is past her prime, brother. She's in her 42. She is past her prime. She has hit the wall, run right into it. Also, somebody was telling me at that age, pregnancy, even with money, it's you looking at the mom's life. You can say, okay, I got money, I can have that child at 40, but you're looking at the life of the mom. That woman can fuck around, die trying to have a baby at 40. At 40? 42? Not saying you can't. I mean, I've certainly seen it in the hood. I've seen it. I've seen 50-year-old women have, no, they ain't got no money. I'm saying they ain't got no more money than anybody else. They just regular people. And they get pregnant and they birth a child. I've seen it. So, but Ashante, 23, your best years of your life, she laid up with a man. He never married her. In doing that process, he had 2 kids. His sister died or something. He wound up getting nice. He got 4 kids. At the end of the day, she came back. She came back to his bedroom. So for a lot of these guys, you black pillars, you incels, man, this doesn't bode well for you because even after a woman's been just used and just betrayed and lied on and used, she still won't accept you. That's black pill. That's some black pill. That's some real black pill philosophy right there, bro. Even through when a guy has put her through her worst, not only will she not accept you, but she'll let him come back and she'll get right back in bed with him. So he's out living the one, he's just living a wonderful life. That's why it just pays, man, to have your shit together. It just simply pays off. It's just, man, just accept it. When you wake up, you don't want to get up and run them 5 miles. Think again, man. You ain't doing it for the bitch. You doing it for your life. You're doing it for the life you want to live. It ain't for the bitch. You like, man, I'm going to be everybody's top choice. Everywhere I go, I'm going to be preferred. You're doing it for yourself. You say, I'll do what I'll only eat this particular meal. I'm done with this sugar. I'm done with this salt. I'm vegan for my health. As I age, my status goes up. As I age, more women are more attracted to me. As I age, I'm what they dream about. As I age, I'm going to be able to satisfy them in multiple ways. As I age, guess what? My ex finna bend over and kiss my ass. You know why? Because she realized she fucked up. That's right. She wanted to get single. She became single. She took her ass on that market and found out. She found out the hard way. She found out the hard way. She ain't what she used to be. She gave me 10 of them years. I ate through her youth. All her youth belongs to me. And all I gotta do is just call her, she'll come. And a lot of these women, they don't want to admit that shit. They'll do it. If you want to know what women are about, brother, to the right man, all you got to do is that bitch is going to come. That bitch will climb up a wall. That bitch will become a fucking spider. That bitch will become a fucking spider and climb up a fucking 14-story building to bring you to slaw. And so we got to stop thinking it's bullshit, man. Well, you guys pedestalize these women. You make these women your world. You think that you can't live without these women. You're a simp. If Nelly can't show you, then Nelly's not even what you guys would consider. Nelly's Pookie. For a lot, the only thing Nelly just can rap. Nelly's Pookie. Nelly's a Pookie. Let me tell you. Let me see what Nelly. Nelly was in St. Louis. Nelly's a master fortune, though. I'll give you that. Nelly. Take a look at. I think Nelly did go to college, though. I think he went to community college. I think he did. He's from St. Louis. Find out. Give it to me. It might not even. Nobody search for it. Nobody cares about it. Here it is, right here. University High School. Yep, high school. At least it doesn't even say he graduated. I don't know if Nelly dropped out. Senior yearbook. Okay, did he graduate? I think this one graduated. I think this one graduated. He was an abusive father. He could mother could barely take care of him. I built a tent outside. We fell asleep. I woke up at 1 a.m. No one knew who was there. High school guys. I'm trying to see. Yeah, I think he graduated. He was in the streets. Ooh, yeah, he graduated. We'll give him. Yeah, he graduated. He graduated. He grew up in just severe poverty. The brother, he just said it was a single. He was single mom raised. At the age of 13, him and his mother moved to University City. Said his father was abusive. His mother could barely afford to take care of him. He was trying to escape his fractured home when at 9 or 10, his friend and I built a tent outside. We fell asleep, woke up at 1 a.m. No one knew where we were. At 10. He hated his house so much he tried to build his own place. Yeah, just the stories of the youth, and this guy still remembers this. And look, shout out to you, Nelly. Nelly is worth 45. We know, liquid, no, but he's worth $45 million. High school education, 48, 4 kids, $48 million. And he's got a thought. He's got a private thought. Ashante. He's got a private thought that's going to do whatever, whenever. You guys can hate on that if you want to. Half you niggas is at the strip club spending your last dime. You're on OnlyFans, subscribed. You know what I'm saying? You out here spending all your fucking chump change, and this man's got a thought, one that you lust for, one that you like her pictures on IG, one that you drool about. That's his private thought, to turn whatever flip he wants her to turn. And he don't even need it. And you would question if he even wants it. What's up with your shocker? At the end of the day, Glenn Gary, what's up with your player? At the end of the day, man, if Ashante hadn't shown you the truth, what a woman will do for you, man, there ain't nobody who else can show you, man. A woman who's down for you, brother, is going to be down for you. I don't give a damn how many mistakes you make. I don't give a damn how many times you fuck up. That woman is going to stay loyal. That woman is going to stay consistent. 10 years later, she's back in Nelly's bed. Back in his bed, walking around the house naked, letting Nelly do the things that he wants to do to her. Now she's hit the wall. She's hit the wall. Now we can't take that from that. She's hit the wall. She's 42. She's hit that wall, bro. 42, unmarried. Okay, now Nelly's almost 50. She's 42. He's 48. But he would rate as a Pookie. Look, you guys can't get away from that. Your high school guy, a rapper, Nelly's a Pookie. And look at what this woman is doing for a Pookie. Come on, we're not gonna lie to ourselves. Look, she hit the wall, but are there thirsty dudes out there that would drink her bath water? Yeah, but she don't want them men. Now let's deal with that. Let's start talking about the truth. Don't matter how many men want her, it's who she wants. It's who she's ready to submit to. Don't matter how many thirsty dudes want her. She don't want them. She don't want them. So when you start talking about submit, fit, friendly, feminine, well, if they want you, brother, we got to start there. We got to start there if that woman wants you. Now, because if they don't want you, they're not going to be those things, man. They might be fit and friendly. They ain't going to be feminine because they're not happy. And you got to understand that with these women, man. We see that with DJ Academics. It's funny how this stuff just all falls together, man. DJ Academics is having girls trouble. The man's worth he's worth multi-millions of dollars. But he doesn't understand the type of women, and I'm being for real, the type of women who would appreciate him, the type of women who would look at this brother and say, you're a self-made man, you're 33, would you like to have a family? I'd like to be a part of that. You're a provider, you're a protector. I'm going to give you everything you need in a woman. I'm going to give you everything you need in a wife. I'm going to give you everything the kids need in a mother. All I need you to do is just be there for me. The type of women who would say that, those are not the women he dates. He dates hood rats, which is ridiculous. He dates weak, weirdo chicks who crawl into his DMs. He said that. He said some chick crawled into his DM and he dated her. and she tried to pin a baby on him. This man actually think women want to take him out for him. Brother, them women looking for a lick. They looking for a payout. They looking for a cash out. They know you got money to spend, and they know you're a spender. You bought the Powell chick a Jeep. You're known for spending money, brother, which is part of Selena. Yes, Selena Powell. You're known for spending money, brother. Women know that. They're going to take your money. And what's unfortunate for you, you're not going to get what you want. You want a woman who cares about you, a woman who wants to be with you. I mean, you can see in the way she deals with you. You're not going to get that. You're going to get a chick that's going to put a charge to you. Now, look at the difference. Look at Nelly. And by all intents and purposes, Nelly is a pookie. You look at Nelly. Take a look at Nelly. He's a pookie. Okay, the women like him. Okay, well, the dude take care of himself. Look at Nelly's hair. Nelly got a fly haircut. Nelly don't walk around with a nappy head. Nelly's almost 50. Look at Nelly, man. Nelly like he can get out there and play football. He takes care of himself. We can learn. There's lessons to be learned from this stuff too, man. No, I'm just simply saying for guys now, guess what? He didn't get Ashante by spending money. You know how he got Ashante? By being a fly dude. By being what she wanted. And even though he was cheating and breaking her heart, she still stayed loyal till she just simply couldn't do it no more. Hell, she 23, not young, 23 to 33. He got her best years, brother. You can't put that in money. He got her best years. And you know what? Even though it was some bad times, this is how these women think. Now, remember this, brother. This is how these women think. Even though there were some bad times, when she reflects on them 10 years, she remembers the good times. And that's what she focuses on. And she's back in his bed. She's back in his bed. And that's all your exes, bro. That's all your dudes. They're back in your bed. Just like the first time. They back getting slowed out. And that's what I'm saying, man. That's really, look, them the type of women you want to deal with, man. When a woman is committed to you, when a woman shows sacrifice and suffering, all platinum, you just be running your mouth. No, she pretty much suffered for this, brother. You guys think I'm just be talking. I'm not. I'm telling you the truth. She suffered for this brother. She suffered for this brother. She sacrificed and she suffered for this brother. Now, did she get a marriage? No. And she probably won't, not from Nelly. But hey, she's the one that's there. Nobody's telling her to come there. I'm just telling you how these women, that's why the good guy, this is what the nice guy doesn't marry. The nice guy who wants to, hey, I'm going to be a good man to you. I'm going to provide Ashante. My name's Howard. Ashante, my name's Howard. I have a good job, corporate job. And I'm going to provide for you. I'm going to be something that you can be so proud of. That woman don't want that, bro. She don't want that. She going to turn that down. She going to look at him and she ain't going to believe Howard trying to talk to her. And this is when, I'm telling you, man, this is when they do I'd rather be single. I'm telling you, that's what they do, man. Man, we got to start learning from these mistakes of others, man. We can look at an act. We can learn from his mistakes. We're looking at Nelly. We're looking at one dude who fucked up, whining over a bitch who put all his personals on the social media, whining over a fucking ratchet thought that has a fucking ad on back pages. How much she charges by the hour. And this guy's a millionaire and he's with that woman and he's whining over a ratchet. And then you got Nelly, who's 48, his ex, and I ain't looked up Ashante's net worth, but Ashante's far from broke. She's far from broke, brother. Let's be for real. She's a millionaire. Come on, man. Are you a millionaire? Are you a millionaire? Okay, well, she got money. Believe that. She good. She ain't living in the projects. But then we got Nelly. We got Ashante, who niggas lust over you on her Instagram. She makes your pants wiggle. You know, every time you don't know what it is, but every time you go by her page, your pants wiggle. You still ain't figured out why. You don't get it, but some kind of way yeah, she's thick, bro. She's thick. And she knows she's thick. She's most of her posters, most of her pictures are her legs. She's a thick chick. She's a thick giant. So you got Ashante Thick that's back in the arms of a man that took her through hell, broke her heart, betrayed her, got bitches pregnant in the relationship. She didn't get pregnant. That's another thing. Women get mad. Where's my baby? You're giving all these randoms a baby. You won't give me a baby? Woo! 10 years later, back in the bed, bro. Back in the bedroom. Getting slawed out. And they gotta come back, man. Stop thinking. Stop thinking. Okay, ADS, we don't stop thinking. You need to go find you a sports blog, brother. Stop thinking about these women, brother. Brother, look, why don't we as men just come to the acceptance that if they hard to get, they don't want you. Just accept it. And if they want to be single, let them. You don't have to be single. Go to the next one. You don't have to curse them out. You don't have to even think twice. If they hard to accept, they don't want you. As simple as that. Get out your ego. Get out your ego. Just get out of your feelings. Don't get upset. Don't get pissed off. If they hard to accept, they don't want to be a part of your life. They don't want to have sex with. That's another thing. You're trying to have sex with a woman that won't even give you her fucking number. Come on, that's gonna be that's now look, that's sort of advanced game. Now we're getting into advanced game, okay? There are ways around it. Let me tell you something. The reason I say advanced, because what I'm trying to tell you is there are ways to deal with women like that. One thing, you cannot get upset. They are going to take it there. They're going to say some things, but that don't mean you don't break frame, brother. You stay in game. You stay in game. You don't break frame. You stay in game. And you can break down all them little walls of resistance they throwing out there. You can chop the holes. You can chop through the resistance. You can break them down. But that's advanced game. That's not novice. That's not for an amateur. That's for someone who's a veteran. And let me tell you something, a veteran drinks rejection. In fact, a veteran he wants a woman to reject him. That's the woman he wants. All the smiles. Finally, there's one that's got a little attitude. Guy just brushes up on his skills, man. He focuses. Advanced game. This is why Cole's still out here wilding. Well, Cole's still Swipe is a novice. Okay, he could. I don't care how many books he memorizes. Swipe is a novice. Okay, I can see Swipe go up to a chick and right out the book do one of those things. Would you like to go ballroom dancing? and the woman said something like, "What's that?" I can see swipe. Look at the book. He said, huh? Start swiping through them pages. Should I explain what ballroom? That's not in the book. You weren't supposed to respond like that. That response is not in my book. Ten 10-year relationship, lots of lies and betrayal, no marriage. We break up. Nelly and Ashante, 10 years later, back in your bed. Right back there. I like that, bro. I like the way that. I like that, bro. That's got to feel good for Nelly, man. Her thick ass up in the bed, her thick ass in that bed. All made up, hair done, hair did. Nails done. Probably still got her shoes on. Nelly, like, man, I'm 48. I done already fucked half of St. Louis. I got two bitches. I got two babies while I'm back in, when I'm shitting the 2000s, well, the 90s. I got two other bitches pregnant with this bitch. This bitch broke up with me. I wasn't thirsty. I didn't get mad. I said, it's what it is. I'm 48 now. I seen her IG about 2 years ago. Niggas was open. Niggas was thirsty. And I thought about, man, I'd have hit that again. Now she back in the bed. You know, Nelly, he got something else on the side, bro. Listen, at the end of the day, well, she's on the side. How about that? Look, shout out to Nelly. What can we learn as men from Nelly? Keep yourself in good shape. Don't get mad at the bitch. Don't get mad at these chicks, man. When they lie to you, what I'm saying is when they get tired of your shit. Now, I'm going to use a weak bitch. If you want to leave me, use a weak bitch. I don't give a damn if I'm cheating. I don't give a damn if I'm wrong. You stay by my fucking side. Fuck wrong with you? You don't put hands on, but you can say that to him. I'm tired of you cheating on me all the time. Damn, that's another bitch you done got pregnant? Damn, when you gonna give me a hey, bitch? You know what? You know what? I don't want to hear that shit. I'm gonna leave you. You's a weak ass bitch. First sign of trouble, you ready to break the fuck up. I thought you already talking about some fucking marriage. Why would I marry a motherfucker like this? We've been together for 10 years. You ain't gonna marry me. I would never marry a weak bitch. Just because I do a little something here and there, you want to leave me. So that's what this is about. I gave you everything. You want to leave me? You over here talking about this bitch I got pregnant? Who am I laying next to? I'm laying next to you. You talking about some bitch I got pregnant on the other side of town. I was out with my niggas. That bitch showed up. I don't even know that motherfucker. Them niggas invited that bitch over there. Bitch pulled the condom off. She act like she know you. She don't. Get your weak ass up out of here. Talking about you gonna leave me because I'm getting too many bitches pregnant. Get your motherfucking ass out of here. So you gonna leave, right? You say you finna leave, right? What, get the fuck on. I was thinking about getting married. I was gonna buy a ring. I had all these plans and shit, but you full of shit. I'm not marrying no motherfucker I can't trust. Every time you get upset, you threaten to leave. You's a weak bitch. Get your weak ass out of here. There you go crying again. Get your weak ass out of here. 10 years later, back in the bed. Yeah. Shout out to my nigga, bro. Shout out to my nigga Nelly, bro. I like Nelly. Back in the bed. Because he can. And that's, let me tell you something. That's what are women for, nigga? They there to support you. That's what a woman is for. Now, Shantae's a bit old, 42 and single. She didn't hit that wall, bro. You gotta let a woman know if she gonna be with you, bro, she gonna go through some shit. I'm sorry. It's trouble in paradise. You tell her to her face that. So you sure you really want to be with me? Because it ain't always good times. It's gonna be some storms, some dark clouds on the horizon. You driving somewhere, you done got another bitch pregnant. She bring that shit up. You stop the car. Whoop, you pull off to the side. I don't give a damn if it's on the highway. You pull off in the grass, in Nowheresville, and you get in there. You say you's a weak ass bitch. All you do is come out some bullshit that don't matter. I'm fucking other bitches. Bitches, I'm not married to you. Why are you bringing that bullshit up? I think we are having a good time. Why you keep bringing that bullshit up? That's what the problem is. Every time we start getting together, you always talk this marriage shit. Every time I start seriously thinking about marrying you, you start bringing up the past. You talking about the bitch I got pregnant last year. How I be looking at your little cousin and shit when we go to the family barbecue. I know she fucking 18. How I keep, always over there talking to her, ignoring you. You know what? See, that's why, you know what? I'm finna take your ass. Let me take your ass home. Fuck this shit. I'm tired of your shit. That's the last time. I'm tired of your shit. Hey man, a woman gotta be your joy, bro. A woman gotta be there to make you feel good. A woman gotta be there to be your joy. Always bringing up bullshit, noticing shit I do, watching what I do. I talk to your little cousin too much. And are we married? Is she talking back? Is she 18? Is she in college? Does she run hurdles? What's the problem? She cries and shit. Listen, man, on this cheat thing, that's between you and the woman, because I'm not gonna sit up here, because I ain't really big on that, but I'm just saying, that's the relationship y'all have with some men. Now, my thing with Ashante, the sisterhood, no matter what you say, sisterhood, this man took 10 years of her best years. Nelly took 23 to 33. He put that shit in his back pocket. You can't get that back. Her youthful fucking years. Nelly digested that shit. When she was her healthiest, her prettiest. Nelly put that shit in his back pocket. Ten years later, she's back in his bed. That's why you can't listen to these chicks, man. Spit your game at these chicks, man. Stop being intimidated by these women. Don't listen to the nonsense that comes out of their mouth. You trying to get at them, bro. And always remember this: if you can't, somebody else is wearing that ass out. You might not be hitting. Another nigga is blowing that bitch back out. Every night. Taking the goddamn toenail polish off that bitch foot. Every night. Remember that shit, man. Next time you talk to her, talk like, put it out. Put your game out there. Put your intentions out there. We need to get together. Hey, hold up for a minute. Yeah. We can do the date thing, but hey, I want to do something. What you mean? I'm attracted to you. I want to be with you. Yeah, we could do the little fucking steak thing. Yeah, I'll fucking take you I'll take you somewhere and throw a French fry at your ass. But I want to take you back to the crib. I'm trying to blow my nuts. I'll throw a fucking hamburger at your ass. Fuck you talking about? I don't know how to talk. You know what? That's your problem right there. That's why you'll never get a nigga like me, because you don't know how to talk to a man. You disrespectful. See, women try to get in their feelings and start talking about, now you don't know how to talk to women. And shit like that. And you gonna talk to me like these. You can't talk to me better than that. Don't say shit to me. The fuck wrong with you? Nigga, I shoot you talking about you gonna throw a hamburger. Nigga, I kill you. See, that's a disrespectful woman. And you and your masculinity. You should never talk to a man like that. You see, a lot of these women, they don't have no manners, bro. When a real nigga step to them, they don't know how to receive that shit. They don't know how to embrace that shit. When a real nigga talk to them, they don't know how to embrace that shit. You want to get up close too, man. You want to lean in. And while you're talking to them, get a large. Get cough drops. Get you like 4 cough drops. Get you some of them Vicks and Vicks. Them things that clear your nose out. Mentholyptus, right? Get you about 4 of them junts. So that when you get close to her ear, you blowing that heat. While you talking to her, you blowing that, you softly cooking her ear. You baking that bitch's ear because you blowing that heat. And she gonna feel it, bro. She gonna feel it. When she want to know why your breath is so like, it smell good, but what's that you doing? What are you talking about? I'm just talking. Damn, you ain't you heating my ear up. No, that's how you making me feel. It ain't me, that's you. And then the bitch is gonna be like giggling and she know how they do, bro. You know how they do, bro. 10-year relationship, lots of lies, lots of lies and betrayal. No marriage and we break up. 10 years later, back in your bed. Yeah. Hey, look at Nelly. He ready to hit it right. He hit it on stage, bro. That's a good appreciative woman, bro. That's how a woman appreciates a man. You don't bring up the past. When you with him, you don't bring up the things he might do that bothers you. Listen, as a woman, can you put can can you request a marriage? Yes. Yes, you can. As a female, you can request a marriage. As a woman, you can request a marriage from that man. You have every right to do it. But if he don't give it to you, you better think before you leave him, because you might be right back. If you leave this brother, you might be right back. Isn't that one of her songs, Running Back to You? Yeah, that's one of her songs, ain't it? Dun 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 dun, running back to you. Yeah, that's one of her songs. I think so. I'm not big on Shantae. I think one of the songs. Don't you have that? Isn't that one of her songs? That ain't no. That's Shantae's song, Baby Baby. That's TLC. I don't know it. Foolish. Oh, okay. I wouldn't even know. Now y'all got me. Okay, thank you, Corey. I just know Running Back. Foolish. I don't know these songs. Oh, somebody said, where's Nelly put his band-aid? Well, I think I know where his band-aid is. I think it's on Ashante, and it's not on her jaw. I think I know exactly where Nelly has put his band-aid. She said, treat me so bad. Okay. Listen, man, we got DJ Act, who's a multimillionaire, who's crying over a ratchet, who basically tried to ruin him. It didn't work. But that ratchet put his personals out on his Discord, and all his enemies gathered that stuff. They got that stuff. They said they have it. They got all the videos, all the photos. He took down his Discord, but they got that already. He's on his YouTube talking about he's willing to forgive. Talking about he gonna buy her a big old chain because he's generous. See what I'm saying? That's a dude like that. He ain't learned his lesson. Talking about the reason he don't talk to certain women with jobs, which is ridiculous. Now he said that stuff. Maybe he was on something. Maybe he was on one. Said the reason he didn't talk to women with jobs is because they normally are taken. Yeah, and I would agree with that. I would agree with that. Act at 33, even with your money, very attractive. Believe it or not, guys still sleep with American women, and attractive women are going to be off the table. Why do guys keep thinking all of these baddie chicks are just going to be for whoever? These baddie chicks are off the table. They're no longer available. When I was in high school, when I was in 10th grade, the head cheerleader, good Lord, that woman was fine. And I was also her age. So for all you weirdos who say, well, how you call no a woman? Well, we were the same age, brother. But she was fine. And she was also married. And she had a baby. The guy was in his 20s. Another female, when I was in 10th grade, married. Majorette, married. married, had 2 kids. Very attractive women. They did not even make it out of high school. You start talking about the market value. Man, that women didn't make it out of high school. The women had cars in it. They had cars. Here I am with my books, walking home. I got my books. I got on some sneakers. It's raining. I got an umbrella. I'm walking home. Man, the women had cars. They didn't have a car. They had cars. Red Lincoln. Brand fucking new. My God, what the? Them bitches had cars better than the principal. All their clothes was, everything was expensive. I'm not gonna say designer, but they did not wear cheap. There were no, they weren't walking around with no fucking Tarjay shit on. Tarjay, they didn't have no shit. They didn't wear that shit. Motherfuckers were basically adults. Both of those women were adults. They were right there in the grade with us. And I'm saying we were fucking in the 10th grade. I still live with my mom. I still live with my mom and dad. I was in the 10th grade. I was with my family. I was in the 10th grade, man. There's a grown ass, what was the same age as me. She was a mother too, with access to multiple vehicles. Yeah, yes, off the table. Here I am walking home in the rain. I got my school books. I'm in sneakers. And here she is making a turn in a big fucking Lincoln. The bitch hit a puddle and just wet 4 or 5 people. I was one of them up. Just poof. Yeah, off the table, bro. I'm just saying those women were off the table. I'm talking about 10th, 11th, 12th. It was more women. They were getting married. All the very attractive was off. They went straight to college, married with shit 3 kids and a whole husband. So yeah, they will marry if you're an attractive woman, unless something goes left, you're gonna get wiped out. And it's gonna be a dude. We keep thinking it's gonna be some, as you guys say, pookie. No, it's not. It's gonna be a dude that's upward mobile. It's gonna be a dude that's serious about his life and his relationship. And this was the norm. This was a common occurrence, brother. When I see Ashante and I see Nelly, I see the way a woman. Only thing about it, Ashante got an attitude. She got an attitude. She got the wrong attitude. I'm sure Nelly tried to get that out of her. These women think that men got to be exclusive to them. Well, it just depends on the man. So they think if they get in their feelings and leave him, that's going to change him. Not really. That he going to be outside tomorrow begging you to come back. Nope. I want to make sure. Let me just for clarity, I need to see the Nelly breakup. I hope the Nelly Ashante. I hope I don't get on Google and say Nelly was arrested. I hope I don't hit it. Let me see. Nelly Ashante breakup. There it is right here. Both stars stayed tight-lipped about the reason for their breakup. Ashante finally opened up about the split on Sway on Hot 97. And that's when she said, Nelly, it was constant betrayals. Constant betrayals. The two kids he had within the relationship. I guess she didn't feel like that was commitment. She said, I've been betrayed before publicly at that. Somebody said F Nelly. Shante pointed at them and just said word. Yeah. She blames, check this out. Now, this is what she did. She blames Nelly for the split and has no interest in ever getting back together. Yeah. And last night she was in his bed. She was in his bed. She said her anger has long gone. An ex, though, man, an ex, you can get your ex back, bro. If you want her back. Don't say if you want her back. You can get your ex back. Nah, man, she's back in that man's bed. And believe me, she ain't just sleep. She's not in his bed because she's sleepy. She's in his bed to please. To please him. Yeah. 10-year relationship. Nelly took her 23 to 33. Nelly took that from that woman. Like a thief. He stole them 10 years out that woman's life. In the process, he popped out 2 kids. Now he's 48. She's back in his bed. And she's a little thick something too. Nelly like them all thick like that. Night slaw. Yeah, which proves, like I'm telling you, man, with these women, man, you can get at them, bro. You can get at them. You just got to get at them. They looking to drop them draws, bro. They looking to get that thing up. Now we got to also talk about this. Now this probably don't apply to Nelly, but we still got to talk about the fact that she's a pump and dump. We got to talk about a 42-year-old woman that's hit the wall. No marriage, just slaw. She's a pump and dump. Now, what she might not think she is. See, that's Ashante's problem is she got the wrong attitude. She got the wrong attitude, man. She needs to accept that all she gonna do is get pipe from men like Nelly. She ain't gonna do nothing but get piped down. She's not gonna get no marriage. She ain't gonna get no commitment. She's just gonna get pipe. But see, she don't want to accept that. She thinks she's a wife. Even though this man has shown her, he took 10 years of her youth when she was all tender. She was young and tender and wet and leaking and just wet and slippery. Nelly took them years, put that shit in his pocket. Now she's 42. She ain't that wet. They got lube. They got Lubriderm, vaginal grease to glaze her over. They got to glaze her up. Before he can have sex with her, he got to glaze her. He got to oil her entrance. Get her oily. Don't have a choice. Got her. You want them items at ready. So when you walk into his house, I'm saying if you're a little nephew or a niece, you walk upstairs, go into his bedroom. They don't know you up there. You walk out. With that veggie grease. Grease for the vag. You go down there and show that to your mama, talking about you got some grease for your hair. You put that stuff in your hair. Your mama yanked that thing out your hand and said, "Boys, you crazy?" They don't know what it is. You done went and got you a comb. You think you finna get you a nice little fro going up in there. You done greased up your head a little bit. You showing your sister. It say here to make your hair grow. That's when your mama smack your ass. Boy, it say makes the heat grow. Get this shit. Who? Boy, don't you ever go in nobody's house and go into a room. What's wrong with you? Look, man. Hey, like the stream, man. Get the likes up. Like it up. Toya. What we got up here? Slaw gel. There you go. Slaw grease. Y'all stupid. Like I said, men do not have a clue how to character profile women. That's why y'all be saying all women good for us to screw. Huh? Because y'all picker is off. Y'all keep running into Delilah's. I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know. You got me confused. This whole, I don't know what you're talking about. This is what you have to do, though, man. You got to get these women. Nelly did it. Nelly got Ashante to fall in love with him, and even to this day, 10 years later, she's back in his bedroom. She's back in his bedroom. Despite all of the he got her 20s, he got 23 to 33. Her prime years. When she was all wet and slippery and tight and tender, when she felt so soft and tender. She didn't have those stretch marks all over her ass. You know how to get that basketball. They get them basketball stripes all on it. But she was all tight and tender and young and pretty. Nelly took that. And she never got a wedding ring. Never. And Nelly went and got two other women while he was with her pregnant. And Nelly watched that woman cry. He watched that woman fold up and cry like a little baby. He hurt that woman so hard. He touched that woman's soul. He made that woman. He hurt that woman worse than anybody hurt. She ain't never been hurt like that in her life. She didn't even get no marriage out of it. That man went out and fucked some other chicks and got them pregnant. And you know how women are. They was fucking with her, putting the baby on Insta, Facebook. I'm about to have Nelly's baby. Tagging Nelly in it. That shit going up her timeline. I'm so lucky. I'm having Nelly's baby. You know that made Ashante just fold and cry. Ashante, she sat there and she looked at that post and she looked at Nelly. And that woman started to cry. Let her cry, 'cause she's a lady. Look, at the end of the day, brother, it wasn't meant to be, man. He wasn't, for all we know, maybe Ashante can't have no babies. Well, we know she can't now, though. We might. It's debatable if she could back in her 20s. Well, in her 40s, we pretty much know the answer to that. She took care of her man, Mac TV. She like she's supposed to. It just didn't work out for her. My thing with some women, like a woman like Ashante, marriage ain't in the cards for you, babe. You gambled on it. You gambled. Your man was Nelly. You gambled. You rolled the dice. And I take my hat out to you, babe. You was very, very fucking loyal to that man. That man put you through hell, and you stayed loyal. But he hurt you so much, you just knew you had to get out of there. You took 10 years off. You saw what was out there. Ain't nothing really out there. The type of dudes, you don't want these thirsty dudes in your DMs and stuff. These dudes, not only that, not only are they thirsty, they probably ain't even in shape. And two, they probably ain't got no real money. What I'm saying, Nelly's worth $45 million. These dudes might be bragging on they got $100,000 a year. I make $115,000 a year. I own a barber shop. My name Jimmy. I own a used car lot. I'm in Cleveland. Yeah, she looked at that shit and she was like, what the? Me and my daddy, we own a McDonald's. I'm looking for a wife. Yeah, that you know what I'm saying? Nah. Now you know how Shante is. And then Nelly, the situation came back. She crawled right back in that man's bed. After all of the stuff they've been through, that woman crawled right. She took off her drawers and joined him in his bed, in her bed. And she's 42 years old now. And she a good shit 170, bro. So she's not small. I don't know what her height is, but she got some meat on her. She about 170. But she's not gonna get no marriage. Look. Now we got to be fair. This is where things sort of go left with a lot of the situation here because you women, you guys want to live in this fantasy land. I don't want to lie to you. Listen, 42 and single, you probably just gonna be some slow for most men, especially if you only want to date like wealthy men. Like that's a big thing to you. You want professional, wealthy men. You don't want to deal with regular dudes. That's not what you like. You want to deal with professional men. Well, you're not gonna get married. You can deal with those men. You're just gonna be a piece of slaw to them. That's what these women don't want to accept. You just some slaw. You just something that's getting fucked on. You're not gonna get no marriage. You ate through Nelly. Nelly ate through your 20s. He ate through your 20s. He put that in his back pocket. He put your ass back on the market in your 30s. You 42 now, you finally back in his bed. All your friends married. That's another thing too. You 32, you look around, all the girlfriends from high school, they're married. They're on their second, third kid. That's what they talk about. So here you are, 30. I mean, 40, my fault. Here you are, 42. Your whole little group of girls, y'all meet up for lunch or something, just to have fun. Not a girls' night out. Just hey, let's hang out. So and so's coming. She's gonna be in town. Let's everybody get back together. Everybody. Ashanti joined the group. About five of them. All of them married. All of them show up with their wedding rings. Maybe three of them show up with a couple of kids. You show up single, no kids, and no man. Well, single. You show up. They up there talking about baby clothes. They up there talking about schools. They talking about what makes their husbands happy, how they really take care of their husbands. They up there talking about how they love the marriage life and how they couldn't, they don't even know what life was without it. They saying all of this stuff. And you just sitting up there, you don't fit in. You 42. So when you look around, most of the women at 42, they probably ain't single. And I certainly if they probably ain't in shape. And I hate to say it, it's a reason they're not married. If they're not married, if they're a woman and ain't married at 42, it's a reason. And a lot of people are thinking maybe you got a screw loose. They said, well, this woman she looks okay. She got a nice body. Is she on medications? Does she take menthols? Does she take brain peppers? I looked in her purse. Looked like she had some brain candy. Yeah, because I thought it was candy. You know, I love candy. And I was reaching for it. And she said, no, no, get out of my purse. And I just wanted a cup. I thought it was some M&Ms. And she was like, no, no. I thought it was M&Ms with brain peppers to calm her down. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. Now you at the old folks table. Now you at the table. You look around the club. You the only one single, but you look around, you see the babies. A lot of them, they got a little weight on them. You see the babies, you see the mothers. The mothers got a little weight on them. You look around, they're all talking about wife things and motherly things. And you say, you say, hey to yourself, hey, I'm just some slaw. I can't believe this. I thought I was going to be somebody's wife. I'm just slaw. I'm just out here getting fucked on. And those mothers, they're going to pat you. Oh, baby, it'll be okay. Oh, baby, don't take it like that. I got a brother. I didn't want to say it at first, but I have a brother. My brother, he's 28. He's 28 years old, yeah. Now, I got a picture. Let me go find a picture. He's single. And I was hoping, I was going to ask you, can I set you guys up? I got a guy and he wants to get married. He wants to get married. Now, before you fall in love with this guy, let me tell you that he doesn't hear in his left ear. His shoes, he wears orthopedic shoes. Look, they say one of his legs is longer than the other, but hey, I mean, they say that. But in the bed, does it really matter? Does it really matter? Yes, he has a boot. He has a shoe. One of his shoes has it's a profile. It's got extra it's got a longer, I don't know how to put it, Frankenstein shoes. One of them. You haven't seen Frankenstein, one of his shoes is thicker than the other. It's a thicker sole. He's got a Frankenfoot, but you know what? He's single. He's single. And you got an opportunity to snatch him up off the market. And I can set it up. Okay, here's a picture of him. Okay, before you judge, he was diagnosed with Down syndrome. Okay, but we've never treated him that way. So I'm done with it. Let me get out of that. Let me get out of it. I'm done with that. He's available. Brownie, you can say whatever you want. He's on the market. He's single and ready to mingle. A lot of these women, as they get older, don't realize a lot of their options dry up, and you wind up dating guys like that. And we know you think you all that. We know you can squeeze in this and that, but I'm telling you that when you start talking about 40s and 50 and you single, believe me, your options are gonna dry up. There ain't gonna be a whole lot of single men. You're gonna be dating a lot of Frankenfoots, and you better get used to it. We saw X disgusting photo of his ingrown hair. Yeah, that's that type of shit. You're gonna be tweezing niggas. You're gonna be busting pimp, blackheads and all of that. You're gonna be dealing with his undercarriage that probably don't even work. Yeah, I wouldn't say she wasted them, bro, but she's her 23 to 33 was spent. She didn't get that marriage. She got pissed off. They broke up. Now 10 years later, she's back in his bed. So in all honesty, she should have stayed there. Why'd you leave? You gave him the first 10, give him another 10. You gave him the first 10, give him another 10. Mostly she's gonna get, she's just gonna be a pump and dump when all is said and done, bro. So she does have what, high value man. Come on, let's be for real. She's his bae or whatever. She's his girlfriend. She's his love interest for now. He's his love interest. So she has that. No one can't deny that. At 42 and single, and I'm being for real, the type of dudes, the one thing that's sort of gonna save her, the one thing that's gonna save her is her status. Because a lot of dudes wanna slaw her out. A lot of dudes look at her videos, they get open. So she's gonna have more interest than you would expect. Then, just not gonna be the norm. Okay. So letting yourself go to these high numbers and be single for a woman, that's going to be a disaster really in the future unless you really now if you understand you're going to have to make a lot of compromises. You're not going to get a high value. Come on, you can forget that's nonsense. They wasn't getting that here. And they're not getting that now. You're not going to get a high value, man. You're going to get a dude with a job. You're going to fuck around and get a dude with a pacemaker if you wait too long. That's about it. If she fucks around there and goes 45, Ashante's going to get her a dude with a pacemaker and a Frankenfoot. And she can sing her catalog to him. She can sing all of her favorite songs and tunes to him. Well, yeah, we know that. We know that. And that's just obvious. We know that. And Nelly might be, I'm going to be for real. I'm going to be for real because I really don't have no dog in this fight. Nelly could be causing more problems because if he doesn't marry her, that's just gassing her because she thinks she can get a high value type dude by her standard. He would fall under the category as a high value man by her standard. She ain't really dating white dudes, corporate dudes like that. She knows that. Nelly, 45 million, single, sex symbol. A lot of women like Nelly. A lot of her fans like Nelly. Yeah, so there ain't a whole lot out there for her. And if he just fucks on her for about a year and gets rid of her, he's done more damage. He's caused more problems than he solved. Clearly, he's caused way more problems than he solved because she's gonna have a bad attitude. She's not going to want to deal with a man of 45 million. She's not going to want to date a guy who makes less than that. Yeah, you sound like the sisterhood big time. Honey, you so beautiful and ready for excellence. Correction. Your husband will find you. You ain't going to find. Come on. This is the type of nonsense that they say over in the sisterhood. That's not going to happen. Ain't nobody, first of all, you too old. And when you start talking about 42, that dude's going to be 62 or more. That dude's going to be 62 or more. You ain't going to get no man. Nobody ain't looking for no woman that old. And a dude that's 42 with money, he's looking for 22 with youth, feminine and beautiful. He ain't looking for no 42-year-old woman. You know it and I know it. I don't even know why you up here saying that. In the end, she's probably just going to be a pump and dump. I give her her loyalty, though. When she was young, she was loyal. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. And she got to accept that, and women got to accept that. If you laying up with that man and you in your 20s and you ain't giving that man everything of you so he can marry you, you're going to be single. You're going to be a single woman. You're going to be single slow. And you're going to be messed up because you ain't going to want to date regular dudes. And that's the problem with a lot of these women. You guys got a bad ego. You don't want to date a regular dude. You're so concerned with dating a quote unquote high value man, you ignore the men who can make you happy. That's what's going to happen with Ashanti, and that's what's so sad about it. So in many cases, Nelly, she might as well stay with Nelly because she's not going to find a man like him. You know, his charisma. He knows her like the back of his hand, and his wealth. He's a wealthy man. So for better or for worse, she might as well stay with him. Hope that maybe at 48, he really ain't just out there like that. He ain't really just trying to be in the streets. That's a possibility. She can wish for that. She could wish with one hand. She could wish in one hand. She can shit in the other. And then she can see which one fills up first. And then that's what you do. You make that God answered your question. I wish I had a high value man. Hold your hand out. Now shit in the other hand. Whichever one fills up first. That's your answer. I can see Nelly dealing with a Ice Spice younger woman. I can see him marrying an Ice Spice. Yeah, Ice Spice or one of these we talked about, not Krishan, but the other one, the Coochie Suki with the good coot. Yeah, her. I can see him marrying a youthful um I don't forgot her name. Insane. I forgot her Summer Walker. Yeah, I can see him. I can see Nelly marrying a Summer Walker, Ice Spice, the younger female rappers. I can see that. I can't see him marrying Ashanti. She's too old. She done aged out. She waited too late. You can throw her in the pile. Just throw her in the pile because she just waited too late. She'll never get a marriage, no matter how hard she tries. Here we go. Right here. There we go. Stop it, Platt. Got a clown. I knew. Stop that hating. Don't listen to him, girl. Put your energetic earplugs in. Shut up, Platt. Rain on the parade. Perfect. I don't. What the mode? What the? What are you talking about? What's wrong, mode, is nobody wants to tell women the real. You guys want somebody to lie to you. Look, I'm sorry. Nelly's not going to marry her. I can see Nelly marrying the Ice Spice. I can see that. I can see him marrying a young woman. Ice Spice, I think, is 21, 22. I don't even, she might not even be that old. I can't see him marrying Ashante. But shout out to you, Ashante. He took your youth. He owns that. You can't get that back. He took that from you and you can't get that back. Now you're just his plaything. You're just entertainment. You're just recreational use. You're just somebody for him to smash, pump, and dump, and then discard, get rid of. Always there when you call. There you go. That's what she is for Nelly. Whenever he want to hit that thing, whenever he want to ring that bell, she's gonna always be there when he calls, and she belongs to him, and he knows that. If you can't establish a relationship, especially an older chick, if you can't establish that type of relationship with a woman, bro, you need to go out there and find you a woman that's always there when you call, a woman that's gonna get that thing up whenever you want it, and she want to do it, and she gonna sacrifice and even suffer for you. Now, are they gonna do that for any man? Nope, but they'll do it for some men. And we just seen it. We just saw her do it for Nelly. You might not be able to get an Ashanti to do this for you, but you can get a woman to do this for you, and that's what you're trying to do. At the end of the day, your Shantae awaits you, brother. She's out there right now. She's young, she's beautiful, and you can slow her out for 10 years. You can smash for 10 years. You can smash for 10 years. And then when you're ready, you can go to the next chick, and guess what? She'll always be there when you call. All you got to do is when you feel like it, she going to meet you where you want her to meet you. She knows her limitations, brother. She knows she's limited. She knows that her better days are behind her. In fact, he knows it because he got them. He took her better days and put them in her back pocket, his back pocket. He took her better days. He took her better days. And now he's smashing. But I take my hat off to Asante. Ashante. At least she got a man for now, even if he's temporary. She got a man. He got a couple of dollars in the bank, so she does have that. A lot of these women will never get that, but she got that. And she's hit the wall, man. It's pretty much all downhill from there. She's going back to a man. She's going back to a dude that never married her and had two babies by other women during the 10 years of their relationship. And she's right back in his bed, taking care of him, making sure he's completely drained and happy. Don't let these women gaslight you, bro. And don't let these women get you to think, that you got to treat them special. They got to treat you special. They got to wish that you come back into their lives. You don't the other way around, man. And in the meantime, you get the physical side, you get all of that. You get to wear them wear ass out. Mo, nobody, Mo, what, okay, no, we're going to talk about this because you said that, Mo. Actually, I'm not trying to do it. Mo, Mo, nobody's trying to break anybody's confidence, rain on somebody's parade. Mo, no, I'm not. Mo, listen to me, Mo. I don't know how old you are, but I'm just say you 35. Mo, there are men for you. They're called Otises. There's a group of men for you. They walk around in coveralls. They walk around in galoshes. They have a tool belt around their waist. They put their teeth in a jar. They fall asleep quick. Yeah, you can drag them around to your mama's house and drag them around to your girlfriend's house. There's a group of men for you, but you know what the problem is? You got the wrong attitude. You don't want those men. And that's what you're talking about. See, when we show you the men that want you, you got an attitude. See, you don't want, I want that old ass man. I don't want no Otis. I don't want no man like that. See, and then you say we wrong. No, you're the one that's wrong. I cannot believe Mo thinks I want her to feel bad. No, Mo, I want you to feel good. Mo, hit the link, Mo, and I will point out what your options are as a woman. I will point them out. And I will show you where you stand in the relationship world. I will show you, and I'm gonna be fair. I totally disagree with that. What I don't understand about Mode is she doesn't realize you're the one that's dreaming. It's not me. Nobody's hating. Mo, you're trying to date men who have no interest in you. Matter of fact, you stay single for a dream than a man you could be with. There's actually men for you to be with, but you don't want those men. They either don't make enough money, uh, um, physically you don't find them attractive. C, they're boring. Well, that's not me. That's you. You just eliminated your options. You did that. I didn't do that. I can't believe she said that about me. I'm not eliminating nobody's options. I'm telling you the truth. Hit the link, Mo. Let's help you. I don't even know if Mo's, but I would hope you're a woman, though. I'm starting to have my suspicion. You might just be a troll. What's up, Haskell? He might have arthritis, but all you got to do is take his medicines. Hell, that's what do you think she's for? You wake up in the morning, you give Otis his medicines. You give him his blood pressure medicines, you give him his diabetes medicines, you give him his arthritis pill, you give him his penis pump. You make sure all that stuff is at ready. You give him his back medicine. You give him his glasses so he can drive. And you take his teeth out of the jar. And with love and care, you insert the top teeth and the bottom teeth. And that's your man. What are you talking about? That's your man. What's up, Haskell? What's up, Mac Bones?
Well, man, I'm always keeping it tight through the aspects of finesse, flow, and glow, bro.
Now,
Yeah.
you want to talk about my topic?
Oh yeah. That's about the problem between Nelly and Ashanti.
No, just in general.
Oh yeah. Okay. So y'all talking about women deal with the rebound dudes, right? After they've been used up, right?
Well, they can, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're pretty much used up after a certain. They hit the wall, and they can date who they want after that.
Right. I mean, it's sort of like I had a talk with a friend of mine about that yesterday. That I'm like 53, and I'm dealing with like used up women in their late 30s, 40s, and 50s. They're not good for like marriage. They're only good for casual sex, and that's about it. And I had a talk with my older cousin, and he told me, he said, "Cuz you're 53, you're gonna be 54 in August. If you're gonna be married and have some healthy kids, you need to deal with like a more youthful, fertile soil, and that's gonna have to be the women in their 20s. So it just is what it is. I mean, I'm just doing it in a practical way and adapting to this modern women age. I mean, I'm not about the SBE. I'm about the MHB. I mac the women, hang with the women, bang the women. That's how I roll. Hashtag MHB.
I got you, brother. That's how
Yeah.
you
So
move.
that's how I move. I mean, I move like a real man. So I don't know what these brothers are talking about because every time these women deal with me, a real authentic masculine man, that feminism man is like, put in the trash by them because that's what these modern women are hungry for. See,
Mm-hmm.
modern women are simps, tricks, and licks for authentic masculinity. They're so hungry for it that they're willing to give up their dignity, self respect, money, clothes, houses, cars for it, even their marriage for it. And I learned that from experience.
Okay. I mean, um, there ain't a whole lot out there, man, for these older chicks. What they don't understand, most men want to pick their women in their 20s, maybe 30s. I'm saying low, certainly before 35. Most men, even men, uh, you know, even shit, some young men. But what I'm saying, most men want young women, and then you got dudes who are older. Also successful men. We're talking about dudes at 57. They want their women in their 30s. They don't want their women in their 50s. Ashante's 40. I mean, that I don't. A lot of these dudes don't even know what they're talking about. They're on there liking her pictures and stuff, but they don't really want to date that woman. They don't want to date. They think they do. They don't. She's too old.
Let's see, Ashanti is in her what mid to late 30s.
She's 42.
Oh, she's 42. Yeah, she's I mean, that's the thing. I mean, like I remember I met this chick named Veronica. She was like age 48, but the thing about her, she was in pretty good physical, lovely, and curvy shape. And when I looked at her body, the only thing that was curvy was her breast and her booty. That was about it. But she had like that real slender stomach, and she had those great shapely legs. So she, you know, and that's the only way I probably date an older woman if she's like has a body in shape. Because I saw this Instagram of this older black woman known as Kim Young and Indie Age, and she's like about my age, but her body's in real good shape. She hits the gym at least 4 to 5 days a week, and I said, okay, that's the only type of older women I probably mess with. Those that are pretty, healthy and vibrant and healthy, you know.
Yeah, they tend to be. If you're getting them young, they tend to be healthy. So that's the norm for a lot of these women.
Right.
But look,
And that's why I do my best to keep my body in shape in the gym, brother, because that lady nurse over there at the Dr. Nathan's office, she was surprised. She said, you know, Mr. So and so, you're pretty healthy for like an older middle-aged gentleman. Your blood pressure is like 120 over 78.
Well, that's good, man. You want to be healthy, you know, whoever you are,
Yeah,
your health has to be what you focus on,
right,
especially, and you want to deal with young women who they can reproduce children for you. Where you can get away from that is
right,
if you've already raised a family,
right.
or you're on your second family, you might have two grown kids, and maybe you got a 13-year-old boy, and maybe you know you got two divorces, and you're 55, 56, and you're single, and you want to date. That's when you can totally focus on, well, I don't even, the last thing I want is a child because I have enough. I'm just simply choosing a woman for, you know, the benefit of having a wife in my life and the benefit of having a mate in my life. And then some women don't won't even have kids. So then you can say, well, it's perfect because I don't want to have them. So, and then you, like I said, you're an older dude. You've done all of that. And that's what
I
guys
mean,
focus on.
yeah.
They're not focusing on a 42-year-old chick that's past her prime, brother. Nobody.
You know the thing with me, you know, I remember there was some young chicks was up there looking at me working out. One was 18, the other one was like 20, the other one was 21. And they were asking me why do I concentrate on certain days of doing like the deadlift, you know, bench
Mac,
press,
Mac,
squat,
Mac
and all
Bones.
that.
Mac Bones. We're
My
talking
bad.
about
No. I
Ashante
mean,
and
okay.
Nelly. Hold on. No,
Well,
no, 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 no.
all right. I got you.
Keep your comments
I got you.
specifically, especially you,
I got you.
on these two individuals. We could give a shit what you do in the gym, bro.
All right.
We're
Yeah.
not
No,
interested. We have
no tangents, right?
we
No
zero
tangents.
interest in what you
Right.
do in the gym. No, we don't.
I got you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I certainly not you. Let's talk about me. I really have no interest, brother. I would like to hear you talk about the topic.
Yes, sir. All right.
What do you think about Ashante being 42 and back in Nelly's life at 48, and he took her youth 23 to 33 from her. He took that.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, the reason why she's back with Nelly because she has nowhere else to go. Because
Well, no, no,
the young men don't want her.
don't do that. She does.
Okay.
She don't have a whole lot of high value men who want her, but don't say she has no. You don't think she has? You really okay? You really think Ashante has no potential love interest? Ashante.
Well, I mean, she does. It's probably like
Okay.
younger men below her station. Younger men who are
Yeah,
not
I
upper
agree with
class.
that. Yeah, she don't. You're right. Women don't even find they don't find young men attractive like that,
Right.
especially when they have options. When they have older men who are hollering at them. Ashante's got 8 million followers on her Instagram.
True that.
That's one of her platforms. You don't think one guy might be interested in her? You
Well,
said
I'm
you said she
I'm
had
thinking.
nowhere to go.
Yeah,
You
I'm
said
thinking.
you said
Yeah,
she
I'm
had
thinking.
nowhere to go.
Well, I'll take that back and just correct myself on that, bro. Because I'm thinking she probably has a lot of younger side dudes dealing with her. She's probably a sugar mama to those younger dudes.
Well, I would disagree with that.
I mean,
Listen, Nelly's worth $45 million. Where my point is, he might now you might be right. He's probably the only guy like that that is dating her. I'm talking about really wealthy.
high
He's got
status.
yeah. So that I don't think she has a whole lot of guys in his status trying to date her.
Right.
But no, I don't think she's paying young dudes for sex. I don't think that I don't think that the guys that are making overtures toward her are the type of guys she wants to date. That's hence why she's going into 42 and she's bone single.
Right. I mean, it's like what she's probably doing. She's probably like banging the younger dudes that are in her circles. Sons of doctors, lawyers, accountants, professional folks in Hollywood. Probably the sons of a certain publicists and Hollywood agents.
Okay.
A&R
Okay.
people.
Okay. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, younger people, younger men that are up and coming in the music business.
Okay. Yeah, I see
Yeah.
she just put out a record. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard it, but I think she needs to let that go. The singing career.
I mean, I think what she need to do, she need to be like a mentor or a manager for upcoming artists. She needs to like elevate her status to that of a handler.
Is that
Because
a
usually,
what?
yeah, because usually some of these older artists like Diana Ross, when she started getting close to retire, she mentored Michael Jackson ever since he was 5 years old. So usually in the music business, there's a tradition of some of the retired, artists that would mentor and be handlers for the young upcoming artists. Like Dionne Warwick, she was a mentor for Luther Vandross along with David Bowie.
With who? David Bowie?
Yeah, David Bowie. So Luther Vandross was the young artist coming up in the 80s. So
You
he
like
needed somebody.
you like David
Yeah.
Bowie?
Yeah, David Bowie is cool because when David Bowie
David
had
Bowie.
that song "Young in America," it was Luther Vandross. It was Luther Vandross that wrote the backup vocals, and Luther Vandross was one of the backup vocals for that song because David Bowie was the one that discovered him, along with Dionne Warwick. So after David Bowie decided to go back to England,
I don't like the way that sounds, brother. I really don't.
I mean, I'm just saying. I mean,
people believe.
that's facts.
Well, I hope it was all. No, I hate to hear that. I hate that you told me that, brother.
No, I'm just saying, like in the music business.
Well, I had my doubts about David Bowie. I like his music was okay, but he had my doubts, and then I found out later on They said Luther was gay.
No.
I don't know about David.
I wouldn't put it past him.
No, I'm just saying, in Luther and David Bowie and Luther Young and David Bowie found him.
No, bro. It's about the business because Luther Vandross. I'm saying about when they was performing on stage. Luther Vandross opened for David Bowie.
Oh, that's horrible.
And David Bowie was the producer that pushed his first album.
But did you hear what you just said, brother? That's terrible.
Man, I'm talking about the entertainment, man. I'm not talking about what happens behind the scenes. I'm talking about when there's a new artist coming up, right?
Yeah. Can you do me a favor, man? Can you be kinder with the way you describe stuff, especially when it pertains to David Bowie and Luther Vandross? Can you please do that?
I'm describing the music business, how it's run when the people perform on stage.
Yeah, but can you pick different words though, brother? Come on.
Okay. I'm just saying, man, when David Bowie had his concert.
Say he performed first.
Yeah, no. The opening act performs first. The star performs last at a concert.
I get that.
So he needed somebody to open up for him to have the first act. I'm just saying the first act, bro.
Brother, come on.
The first performance.
Brother.
Platt. When there's a certain concert.
Brother, when you use these words, a lot of people, you paint a picture, man. Don't say
no. I mean, those are the terms they use in the music business, man.
Change it. We asked you to change the terminology. You can't say Luther Vandross opened David Bowie. You can't say that, brother.
Luther Vandross was the forerunner act for David Bowie. Okay. He was a forerunner act.
I feel you now.
So, just because David Bowie's other forerunner act couldn't make it, I said, okay, let's get this writer and vocalist Luther Vandross up there to be the forerunner. So when he opened up for David, we became the forerunner act for David Bowie. He started with that song known as "Glow of Love," and he had a standing ovation. And then David Bowie said, okay, this artist has potential. Let's produce and put a machine behind him to produce his first album, which had the #1 hit, Never Too Much. Okay. So, and then I said, okay, he got potential. Let's have a certain person and experienced artist be his mentor. Here comes Dionne Warwick. And Luther Vandross sang some duets with Dionne Warwick throughout the years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's like it's so like
Luther.
it's so like the connection between the benefactor and the apprentice. You know,
David
the
Bowie.
squire and the knight.
I like Let's Dance.
Yeah, that's one of his best well-known hits. Let's Dance.
David Bowie.
Yeah,
Under Pressure. Pressure.
That's pretty tight.
Coming down.
Right.
Dum, 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 dum. David Bowie.
Yeah. I like Hall and Oates too.
David Bowie was weird. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, he was weird.
You know what? You brought up England. You know what? He was English. No,
Yeah,
you know, I'm serious. I never. I mean, I knew, but now that you remind me, that was an English man.
I mean, you know, those music artists, white music artists in England, man, are pretty weird anyway. So,
yeah,
like Elton John and Boy George, they're pretty weird.
Elton's English.
Yeah, he's British. Yeah, he's English. So it's Elton John. Also, now Rod Stewart, he's Australian.
Man, you know what? I'm wondering why I never even came. I never knew that stuff. I didn't really care. I didn't know Elton John. I thought Elton John was I know he was gay, but I didn't know he was English.
Yeah, he was British, and so was Boy George. He was British too.
Boy George. Well, I think we pretty much knew what he was.
I mean,
by his name.
He can sing real good, but he's weird.
By his name, it was pretty obvious.
It's pretty obvious. Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird name. Yeah.
What about George Michaels? Was he English?
Yeah, George Michaels, he's British English, man. Dude had the hits. They got
a lot of gays over in England on it.
Now I gotta tell you, man, George Michael has some soul, man, because he won a lot of soul awards.
No, they got a lot of fruits over there, brother. You really don't know it until you take a look.
Hey, that hit that George Michael had, "Fast Love," that's a tight hit, bro. I'm telling you, that's a tight hit.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, man, but it's like that's how the music business is, man. Because you know these folks do some weird things, man, to get that record deal. You know what I'm saying? It's just like in Hollywood. You want to get that deal for that part, you're gonna have to do something strange for a piece of change.
I hope not.
I mean, you know, that's just the culture, and you know, Super Sly 75 is familiar with that. You know what I'm saying? He's the expert on that.
I wouldn't know. I don't. There you go. I don't know. So I said I hope. I hope not. That's what I'm saying.
Right. I got you.
Hold up, man. What's up, Haskell?
Hey, Haskell, what's up, man?
I think his phone's not working or something, man.
Oh, Platt, I wanted to tell you, man, I've been busy writing a book, man, based on the YouTube comments I've been putting in the chats and videos and stuff.
Okay.
So a lot of the young cats, I mean, some of these young cats have been asking me questions in the chats and in the videos, man. They ask me when I'm going to have my YouTube content and write my book. But hey, I'm busy, man, because I'm putting a lot of deep stuff about the game of life in the book, man. What I experienced, what I read, and what the OG, you know, Max and players taught me.
I got you.
Yeah, so I'm just passing along. But my focus group in teaching the young bloods the game of life, my target audience is young black men ages 18 to 27, because they're the ones that need this game the most.
I got you, bro.
Seriously, man.
Like, hit the like, man. Like. We're talking about Ashanti. She took Nelly back, or Nelly accepted her back, whichever kind of way you want to put it. Anyhow, after 13 years, she is back in his bed. He took 23 to 33. He took that from Ashanti. He thoroughly enjoyed it. He had 2 babies during that relationship from other women. Countless times he cheated, betrayed. She still stayed loyal until she simply couldn't take it anymore. Would you say that because of the way, especially when she was young, the way Nelly did her, that she's brainwashed and just the only man who could really be the man for her? Nelly left such an imprint on her, no other man can be with her.
Yeah, Nelly's imprint, man, dogged her the hell out, man. She even talked about it in the interview one time back in the day how Nelly dogged her out real bad, man.
Mm-hmm.
Crying in that interview when she was in her 20s.
Oh, she cried during the interview?
Because I think Nelly was the first dude that she dealt with and banged with, man.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well, sometimes you can take from these women. You can take from.
right.
And it's what you take. It ain't what you leave. And a lot of guys got to understand that.
That's true.
It's
Because when
what
you
you
did,
hold on. Put this in your book. You write
okay,
this down. Write this down. It's what you take from them, not what you leave them.
it's what you take from them, bro. I got you.
Mm-hmm. You want to take their soul. That's what you want to do. You want to take their soul. When you want to
Because
hold their
when you take the
soul.
soul, everything else falls into place.
There you go. When a woman asks you, "What do you want from me?" and she thinks she's gonna say something like sex, you say, "I want your soul." You get up close to her.
Yeah.
You lean over to her. You put you some cough drops under your tongue, about 4 of
Yeah.
them.
All
So
right.
you got that menthol eucalyptus, or that heat,
Yeah, the heat.
that cold heat coming out your mouth. You get right up on her ear. I want your.
Amen.
I,
Amen. Amen. The halls are the best.
yeah, get you some. There you go. Get you some more. I want
Yeah.
your soul. And then when you walk away,
Yeah.
she's gonna have what is it, eye plugs. She's gonna have her eye plugs in, and she's
Yeah.
gonna reach up, and it's gonna be all sticky. It's gonna be all candy sticky.
Yeah.
And then when you see her again, you do the same thing. And she's got to pull all that candy in out of her hair and on her ear and on her iPod. And then maybe the third time
Yeah.
she might not let you do it.
Oh, let me tell you another one. If you can't get the halls, another close second, man, is the Altoids. The Altoids are the drip right there when it comes to breath. The Altoids. Because the thing about the females, they love the cinnamon.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You just want to leave a lasting impression. It's what you take.
It's what you take. That's right.
You want to take her soul. Her soul belongs to you. You gotta have a relationship with a woman where you can say that belongs to me. And she's gonna say, what? Your soul.
Hey,
Give give it give
I
it
say
to me.
Platt. Yeah. Hey, that's why I say Platt that hashtag my game face is soulless.
You say, give it to me. And
Mm-hmm.
that's what you say to her. You ask her for her soul. Give it to me, or
Right.
I'm going to take it from you.
Right.
Yeah, you got to challenge a woman, man. You got to call her out on her bullshit. You got to challenge her,
Yes.
and that's what Nelly did. He took her soul.
That's right. That's facts right
It,
there,
it
man.
took him 10 years to do it, but he took her soul.
Platt, that's why I put the hashtag in the chat that says my game face is soulless.
Okay,
Yeah.
whatever that means. I have no idea what that means.
Well, I just
No,
say it like
no,
this.
no. We get it. We get it.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Mac Bones, when you say stuff, I think that's the whole point.
Gotcha.
Just let it. It means what it means.
It means what it means. Yes, sir.
Yeah, there you go.
Gotcha.
My game face is soulless. Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever you can make heads or tails out of it. That's what it means.
Yes.
You want a woman has to understand that you're an experience. A relationship with you is going to be, it's going to modify her entire existence. A relationship with you is going to be such a unique experience that no other man will touch her the way you touch her. I mean, emotionally.
Right.
You're gonna pull levers inside that woman's brain. Inside, you're gonna pull switches inside that woman's body that she did not even know she had.
I mean, it's like this, bro. It's like, I am the man and the potter, and the woman is the clay.
Yeah, there you go. Pottery. You're my pottery bowl.
And that way, I shape her vessel into the type of vessel that I want.
It's about trust, though, man. Once they trust you, now listen. Ashante needs to stay now. She's with him now. She might as well just say, "I belong to you, Nelly. And if you want to marry me, then I'll just be your slaw to the end of time." Now, whether
Now,
Nelly won't, I don't know if he
now
wants.
is the Sante trusting Nelly though?
Yeah, I don't know if that's good. I mean, I don't know if that's what Nelly wants. Now, if Nelly wants that,
Right.
he can approve that. But I don't see Ashante having options. I really don't. He's worth 45 million. And then, he's kept himself. Guys like that, she's not going. She might be able to find a guy in shape. He's probably not going to have any money. She might be able to find a guy who's got money. He's probably not going to be in shape. She's probably going to be able to find a guy who will accept her in her elderly fucking age. She's 42. That's going to be a dude that's busting 60 plus.
Right.
She might be able to find that guy, but he's going to have a lot of fucking damage. He's going to be pre-damaged.
Right. How much is Ashante worth?
A few dollars, I don't know.
Okay, so Nelly's worth 45 million. So I guess Ashante would be worth half of that.
Maybe, who knows? I don't know. I haven't even looked that up.
Gotcha.
I just don't see Nelly settling. This is the thing. When you look at Nelly and Ashante, if Nelly marries her, he is settling for a lesser woman. If Ashante marries Nelly, she's got the bag. She's a winner.
Right.
Yeah, she's a winner. She actually got more than her value. From a value standpoint, he's worth way more than the type of man she should be with. But she's worth less than the type of woman he could be with. He could be with a nice Ice Spice. Ice Spice doesn't have any kids.
Right.
He could be with a young Ice Spice, and she'll come in there and be youthful. Maybe he'll do a song with her. He can have babies with her. He can watch her grow. He can influence her career. There ain't a lot he could do with Ashante.
Hey, bro, just Google her net worth, man. And on Google, her net worth is 5 million.
How much?
Dang. 5 million.
Okay.
Well,
we said she wasn't broke, so she's all right.
Yeah, she ain't broke, so she all right.
Well, her contracts, I'm surprised she got that. Her contracts, she was an employee. She ain't never really got no big deals, Murder Inc. and stuff like that. She was, this was 360 deal and stuff. She wasn't making money off her records.
Right.
She was, she never was in a position to make the money that, to get those millions and millions and millions. And who did she bring into the group? Like, who did she bring into the business? Nothing. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't out there recruiting new talent. She wasn't.
No, she wasn't.
Ashante is good slaw, bro. Well, no, I can't say that. At her age, no. She's old. She's older slaw. If you're gonna have a girlfriend like Ashante, you're gonna have to make sure you get some lubes. You're gonna have some. You got to have some oils on the right by the lamp.
Yeah, you're gonna have to have that oil for a coochie.
Yeah, you got to keep that.
You got you got have some serious lubricating douche.
Yeah, you got to. You got to have that because she's gonna need that.
That's right.
And she's an older woman, so the vag has a different hint to it. It's gonna be it's not a youthful hint. It's gonna be a different type of hint.
Right.
So yeah, you're gonna have to maybe have that conversation where she's gonna have to spend a little bit more time making sure she
together.
Yep. You're gonna she's gonna have to go a little bit above the call of duty to make sure she doesn't get into the bed, especially at 42, smelling not necessarily stinking, but it's a like pine oil. Pine oil has that tinge to it, that ammonia. It's an ammonia. It's a spicy mint. It's a minty hint. Yeah, Shante probably has a mint to her. It's not a stink. It's not, but it's minty.
Right.
And it's noticeable. And it's something where you say, hey, just be real, make sure you focus on that.
That's right.
But then beyond that, Nelly's not going to marry her, so I'm just saying so. So guys would wonder, why would she spend time with Nelly? Why would you spend time, you 42, the few years, maybe 8 years before you turn 50? Why wouldn't you go ahead and date guys and possibly get a marriage? I mean, before you turn 50, why would you just be out here having fun? Like, you still having casual sex? You 40 fucking 2. Are you that fucking stupid? That's what some people would say. And then when you look
stupid and desperate.
Yeah, when you look at the sisterhood, you don't want to really just say that, but there are some women out there who they act like they're in their 20s and they're in their 40s and they're still acting like they're in their 20s.
Right.
The larger community doesn't agree with hit the wall at 30. And you talk about the red pill community, they agree with that. But the larger community, no. But good Lord, 50 and single, you hit the wall.
Yeah.
And she can't compete with an Ice Spice. She can't compete with a Summer Walker. She can't compete with a Suki with the good coochie. She can't compete with those women.
No, she can't.
Yeah, she's too old. Those are young women. They stay wet. They want to get tossed up all the time.
That's right.
Yeah, and they're very, very capable. Summer Walker's just had, I think, the twins.
Yeah, those young juntas got a voracious, strong sexual appetite.
They get pregnant quick, brother.
They sure do.
It don't take hardly nothing to get them women pregnant.
Facts.
They get pregnant first stroke.
That's so true. That's why a lot of the single mothers upcoming these days, like, are in their, early 20s or mid 20s.
Mr. Band Clap says, Summer super ran through and has kids. How many kids does Summer Walker have, brother?
I don't know.
Summer Walker has a video on YouTube. It's so hood ready, man. She did it on purpose. They in this little house. Man, you got to see it. Right. I find Summer Walker interesting. Now, because she actually can sing. She actually can sing to me, and I just think she's just a very interesting woman. But she got a video on there. Man, she's so naked, man. She's so hood. It looked like something straight out of the ghetto. And I know she did that on purpose, man. She got
Sure
niggas in there
did.
playing cards. Her and her friends walking around with those short skirts. You can see their butts. You got to see it, man, because it's unbelievable. He's like, what? Like,
Yeah.
Summer, that's you?
Yeah, what's up with the super freakiness this time?
Nah, she's in that video. You know, she sings. I think it's the one with Skizzer. I think it's her and Skizzer doing it. Skizzer's got on a
okay.
really, really short skirt. They're like these really, really hood chicks. And dudes in there smoking, and then the music comes on. They hop in the car, they're twerking and all that. What's up with you, Isha? Knights in the Bishop channel. What's up with you, bro? 42 and single for the black women is a death sentence as far as marriage, unless you want an Otis. Now you can get an Otis, an old Otis, unless you want an Otis. Now I don't know if black women want Otises. They wind up with them, but I don't know if they want them.
Right.
Otis is like those shoes, you know, those cogs. Have you seen those cogs? Those plastic Crocs.
Yeah, I've
Crocs.
seen
My
those.
fault. I mean Crocs.
Yeah, the Crocs. Yeah, I've seen those.
That's what an Otis is.
Right. Otis. Gotcha.
An Otis is basically a male version of Crocs. And
Right.
I don't know if you guys use Crocs. I don't know if you guys wear Crocs. A lot of people, they know that they're getting old when they put their foot in them Crocs. They know the best days are behind them. The very time they start putting on those Crocs.
Yeah.
Those plastic Crocs. And that's what an Otis is to a woman. He's what she doesn't want, but what she winds up with. One thing about that Otis, man, he gonna make sure you straight.
That's right.
He's king of the biscuits. He's king of the two-piece box. He'll slide through a chicken store and get you a two-piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this. He'll crank that old car up. Next thing you know, he'll be back with some hot chicken for you and the kids.
You talking about the oldest plat? What you talking about?
No, I'm saying that's what they wind. A lot of these black women wind up with an Otis. They don't want an Otis, but that's what they wind up with. And I said he's the equivalent to Crocs. You know?
Oh, yeah, they call them sugar daddies.
No, they ain't gonna get no shit. I get what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah,
but
they
he's
call
more.
Otis as sugar daddies.
Well, sugar daddy is a little bit different. That's a dude who has money.
What Otis
don't necessarily have money. I'm not saying he's broke, but he
What
might
he
have
got?
he might have an SSI check. Something like that.
Yeah, that's money to.
Well, there ain't nobody SSI check.
SSI check ain't shit, Plat. But
You said
sisterhood?
there ain't no such thing as a sugar daddy with an SSI check.
Listen.
There ain't no sugar.
Listen. To the sisterhood,
There ain't no.
Plat,
Hold on, we already know the women don't want to give up no sugar, but this dude literally don't have no sugar to give.
that SSI check go a long way.
Oh,
to the sisterhood. The sisterhood can get their hair done, their nails done.
SSI check is roughly $500.
Roughly. Yeah, they can get. They take two of that
and some food stamps.
And they can take two of that, and they gonna do what they do
$500.
out of it.
Hold on. That's to your name, brother.
No, they gonna take probably two. Otis can live off of $200 plus some food stamps. They going to Plat. You know how them old niggas is.
Bro, that's some penny pinching there, bro.
It is.
I bet you this. I bet your Otis won't live 3 years.
Damn, 3?
Eating bologna sandwiches and cheese at his age? He ain't a kid, brother. That shit he gonna clog his. If that man, if he that broke, where he's trying to buy $5 worth of bologna and mustard, and that shit gonna clog all his arteries, bro. That man gonna be dead in 3 years.
Cause what he get? Like $200-300 on his food stamps, and he get $500 on his SSI check. And then you already
That's
know
not healthy, brother.
it's not healthy, but he gonna make
You can't eat bologna sandwiches if you over 21. You cannot eat bologna, brother. That's for kids.
Listen, Platt, he wants some love. He wants some love and attention. He want to eat. So niggas out here right now struggling, trying to keep a bitch together.
If Otis is on an SSI and he's eating those butter cookies for $1,
Yeah,
he's gonna be dead, brother. That shit is very unhealthy.
all
That
right, so
shit's got all types of
what's
shit
the
you
age?
shouldn't put in your body.
What's the age? The
That ain't
age for
the age,
SSI
dog.
60, 64, 65?
Okay. What I'm saying is Otis needs to make better decisions. He shouldn't be on SSI. Now maybe he retired from the school system.
Yeah.
He was a janitor. He was gonna get more than 500, man. His retirement gonna be about 900
I
for
mean,
the rest of his life. For the rest of his life, and he might still he might still qualify for food stamps.
Yeah.
He can meet you and he can sell them to you.
Yeah, that's what they do.
They give him $275. You'll give him $175 for them 275. Oh,
He gonna trick some of that off. He gonna trick some of that
Not
off.
if he got a woman.
He gonna trick it off. Unless he's dealing with a woman his age, then they can be compatible. But
he could be with a younger woman. No. Otis is tend to go after the hood rats.
Yeah.
The hood rats in the ghetto who have a bunch of kids.
Platt, I know
because he got a car. No, he got a car and he's got time.
Yep.
The young dudes wind up getting killed or locked up. So they'll make the kids, but they're not around to see them grow. They're doing time or they're in the center. And then here's this older guy.
Yep.
And he talks to he's all respectful, like nobody ever talks to her.
Yeah.
And he's not judgmental of her. And he's like, Miss Sally, I'll take care of you and those kids. Where would you like to go today? And she's like, damn. Miss Sally, I'll take the kids to the park. You want to go to sleep? I think like you got a headache. She'll be in the bed. Well, I do. Okay, I'm gonna take those kids with me. I'm gonna take them to the park. Yeah. Hold up. He knows fully well that the dude downstairs is trapping, been looking up there. He deliberately takes the kid out so she can get some slaw. And he'll take them to the park and he'll sit there and they'll play and he'll be quiet. He'll make sure he'll buy them some Cokes. And then he'll come back with that truck. You can hear the truck. He'll come back with that old truck and bring them kids back. And she'll be like, yeah, I like this guy.
You ain't lying. Why them niggas trucks be loud as shit? Like, what's up with them old niggas? Them trucks be louder than them motherfuckers. They stay pulling up though. But yeah, Platt, they gonna be tricking. He gonna have them food stamps. He gonna get his SSI check. And don't let him be a vet. You know, he got his little vet check on the side. Man, listen.
Otis, bruh, will have a date off of food stamps.
Yep.
It'll be that what is that value? What is that Walmart thing? Value something. It says
great value. You talking
great
about
value? Yeah, go get you some
great value. That's
some fish
shit.
fish sticks. Man, he'll be like, I bring. We're gonna have us a date tonight. She said, okay. Otis gonna go get you some great value fish sticks, great value ice cream.
Oh no.
Great value cookies and great value Coke or whatever, something like that. He'll come home and she'll be sitting there and he'll knock them roaches away and he'll cook for her. Put them fish sticks in there.
Knock the roaches away.
He'll put the food in there. He'll make sure she could put a little ice cream on there, little cookies, put her fish sticks on there, get a Coke. Also, he also knows he got to feed the kids, so he going to buy another bag of fish sticks. No, he'll buy those hot dogs for the kids. You can get hot dogs for like 99 cents. Buy two bags of that buy 2 bags of them hot dogs,
That ain't
but
hot
he,
dog.
he ain't got no bread money. So he dropped them hot dogs and he get them kids some hot dogs. They eat them hot dogs, a plate, just give them a plate with a hot dog, 2 hot dogs on it. And then them kids over there eating, and then she's eating them fish sticks. House smells so much better now. It smells like some food's in it. Food's been cooking. Yeah, and that truck will be out there, and she'll be like, I got me a man. I got me a good man. She'll call up her friend, might even cry. Baby, Tina, I don't know why God blessed me with this man next to me. He done fed my kids. He cooked for me. He ain't asked for nothing. I would just be proud of that, man. The woman be saying
So-
that too about the oldest. They be like,
So the sisterhood need an oldest. They need them.
well, they're gonna wind up with one. Ashante's gonna wind up with one. Most of them are gonna wind up with one. As much as they don't, as much as they don't want them, that's what they're gonna wind up with.
She got Nelly. She ain't gonna have no oldest.
Well,
Shanti gonna be a
she's
bad
not
bitch for
gonna
a
get.
long time.
She's not gonna get married with Nelly. That's the thing. She's not gonna get a marriage.
I don't
with
think they
Nelly.
want to get married. I don't think. Shanti
Well, I don't think he wants to get married at all. I don't.
Then
I
they
agree with
in
you.
heaven. He in
I
heaven.
agree with you. I don't think he wants to be married. No,
Shit,
I
I
don't.
don't blame you. Shit.
I think she does, though. I think she wants to get married.
I don't think these chicks want to be married, especially these highly attractive women. Even when they hit, we go back to the wall. Even when they hit that wall, they don't want to get married. They like, man, I'm gonna keep this shit going. Fuck that. Get my body done.
They can do that, but they're gonna pay for that.
How you? In what way you feel like they're gonna pay?
They're not gonna get married. You can want you sit. Look, she's 42, but first of all, okay, let's be fair. Cause see, look, that's what I'm saying. Let's talk. No, we in so-called red pill and stuff. Look,
yeah,
she's hit the wall. If you want to go by the red pill, she hit the wall at 30.
Yeah. By the terms of red pill, yeah, she hit the wall.
Okay, now we know you don't believe in it. Okay, now look, check this out. Okay, she's 42. Okay, unless you've already been married, had kids, which you don't have to be married, but unless you already have kids.
Yeah.
And perhaps you might be 55. You could be on your second marriage, and within the second marriage, you have one 13-year-old daughter, 13-year-old boy, but you and your wife are divorced. So you got kids from the first marriage who are grown, and you got one kid from the second marriage, and they got to be raised, up to 18, and she is 42. Now, you say, okay, I'll deal with her. She's attractive. At 42, she's not going to have kids, even though, and she can have my kids. So, babe, I know you never had kids, but, we're in love. This is my daughter. You're the stepmom. So this could be the daughter you never have. And these are my 2 kids from, first marriage. This is your new mother. This is your stepmom. So, and guess what? My son just had his first grandchild. So here's a toddler. Put the toddler in her hand because she doesn't have kids. You can play with the toddler. Like that's, you're the grandma. You're the step grandma. So that's what I'm saying. But she's 42. She can't have kids. So whoever deals with her, you cannot deal with her thinking that you can have kids with her. That's what I'm saying. So that right there eliminates a lot of her suitors because some dudes want to have kids. She's 42.
All right, play. All right, this is a good combo. I don't feel like that's a bad thing. Once a woman hit that point where you can just skedaddle up in her and she ain't kicking out no babies, that's the best. That's the best.
Not
vagina to me.
if you want children.
But most guys today don't even want the headaches of having kids because you want niggas like Tyrese. We don't need no more Tyreses out here, Black. Yeah, we don't need no more baby boys out here.
Oh, just so you know about Act, right? DJ Act, right?
Oh man,
hold up. We looked it up. He's a single mom raised simp. You know that, right?
He was raised by his mom. They from Jamaica. And he got exposed. I seen a little bit of what you were saying earlier about him, but yeah, I've been seeing it.
Well, no, I'm saying why are we not surprised by that though? Are we starting to see a trend here?
You trying to bring it back to all the men that's being simps and crying over women getting done dirty, they all been raised by single mothers. That's shit. That's what you
I
drifting
think a
to.
lot of them have. I think a lot of them have. When you look at, I got to go look up Nick
You
Cannon.
might be on to something.
Yeah, I
You
think a
might
lot
be.
of them have.
Yeah, because they don't have that male figure, and they like be like, hold on, son, that's a
Mhm.
raggedy bitch. Because my pop done pulled me to this a couple times. Be like, man, listen, this is how you know the type of females. You know what I mean? You gonna get your wins, you gonna get your losses. Even when you get your wins, you might still get a loss. But yeah, you do need a man to sit you down and be like, this a raggedy bitch. DJ Academic is a nut. He think because he got money, he
You
can
know what?
trick it off that he's the man. That and you know that's the new thing today. I told you the new balling is tricking.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
Well,
telling you,
well, let me ask you this: how's it working for him?
everybody that's tricking eventually getting their ass kicked by these women. They getting exposed by them and all this. You would think that a nigga that's tricking and taking care of the motherfucking female, that they would treat him with some type of respect. Not today.
No, not enough.
No. You see him getting exposed, talking about he got the heebie-jeebies and taking pictures of
Yeah.
his stomach and
She
like,
did all of that. She
yeah.
did that. Yeah.
like, heck, that's crazy, bro.
But look at this motor culture. She 42, can't have kids. Fool, Janet Jackson had a kid, no complications at 50. First of all, Janet Jackson is rich, and she was monitored. Most people can't afford to have kids the way she had them.
Yeah.
Ashante's 42. Hey, that's up to her.
Anything after 35 is geriatric pregnancy type situation. So yeah, it's kind of harder and different.
It's a lot harder, and then it's harder on that woman.
Yep.
You can die trying to have a baby, so you can get out here and die because you want to have a child. At 42, it's not going to be easy. And then let's talk about raising the child. Okay, she's 43. She has the kid, say 43. Okay,
right.
She's 53 when the kid is 10. So now the kid is 10, wants to run, play soccer. Hey, mom, let's play soccer. She's 53. Okay, now she's 63. The kid is, playing, she's 20. She wants to, her mom, can you shoot some ball with me? I'm getting a scholarship. Right now she's 63. So seeing that kid say get married and have kids, I mean, I hope she does, but that's what I'm saying. That's why you don't want to wait that late. When you wait that late, man.
Do you think 30 too late, Platt?
Not 30, but she's 42.
I think the right age is 30 at least for a woman. She can get all that shit up out of her, and she starts.
If you want to have, but now if you want to have multiple kids, you need to start having them like around 26, 27. Also, when you have them that young, you're healthier, and the kids just come out healthier. You when you young and healthy, that's why. And then you very, very. That's why it's so easy to have. That's why so many people get pregnant young, because it's biological. It's just it's going to happen because you're fit and you're fertile, and you're look at the younger women side. They bounce back, they body snap back. They got a baby, they have another one, they snap right back. You start having them older, you don't snap right back. And those kids are not necessarily healthy. Kids have other problems. So you have to be careful with having them old because they can have all types of things, put it like that.
Motor culture, I don't understand what you said. And you men actually believe this? Wow. What you mean by that, bro? I don't understand what he's mean by that. He talking to you, Platt, or me?
I guess. I don't know. What is it? You think that's a woman or is that a man?
I don't know what it is. But I just want to know what he meant by that statement. Like, believe what? That most women, like at a certain age, they like it's a cutoff point? Like, because it really is.
I think most of them do. He said, do most women I think most of them do. I think most of them do. I think some don't, but most of them do.
Going from women who have women. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It depends. It depends. But most women today.
Hey man, yeah. Matt, don't do that, man. You come up here, you be acting thirsty, bro. Don't do that, bro.
Damn, Mac, who that? Macbone?
Yeah.
Hey, Mac. Oh shit, he going
Uh,
full
yeah.
throttle in there, putting out the email.
I wonder why he kept talking about himself. Then he want to throw his email in the show.
They want Brownie, boy.
Huh.
Something about Brownie, boy. They be on it.
Man, if you niggas, I'm not even gonna speak on it.
Oh, this nigga dropped the email in the damn chat. Yeah, Mac. Let him do what he do, Black.
Yeah, that's some thirsty shit. Though.
Yeah, it is some thirsty shit. This nigga. Mac Beezy, take it easy. Damn. He on her ass. I can dig it though. I guess social media is like a dating site. Everybody trying to get in where they fit in. But yeah, what you was talking about Ashanti though, Platt?
She's 42 and she's past her prime, man.
Oh man, I just had this conversation with Big Truck, man. I forgot it was a minute ago, but yo, that Ashanti is a bad bitch, man. She ain't hitting no ball. She's gonna be good for a nice little minute. I don't. She can go from Nelly to the next guy, whatever guy. She gonna be good, Platt.
I give her 8 years. I give her 450. I don't think so.
You give her what?
I give her 8 years in the black community, but I personally don't think
8
so.
years?
Yeah, I give her 8 years, but I actually don't think she's in demand really by the men that she want to be in demand with. So, but we'll see.
So that's like saying, you wouldn't take down Mary J. Blige?
Who, me? No, I'm not. No. That might be-
Oh, come on, Platt. We gonna cut this shit off.
You like you? Hold up. You like Mary J.
I
Blige?
would tear Mary J. Blige's
well, no.
ass.
What's you find her attractive?
Hell yeah, Mary.
Okay. No, I don't. No, we're just different. I don't know why. Why would you find her attractive?
Why? Mary's still intact for her age. She ain't obese. You see her do a little thing with her boots on, kicking and all that.
Look, I ain't got a look. If you like her music, good. I have no problem with that woman.
No, I'm talking about the way she looks.
Hold on, as far as sex, I'm talking about as far as sexual. No, she's too old.
Oh hell yeah, Platt.
He's somebody brought up Janet. Sexually,
Janet too. Janet bad too.
I'm gonna say this again. Sexually, no.
Sexually, yes, Platt.
Good for you. There you go. That's there for you, brother.
Oh, no, I'm not. Don't discriminate on the age.
Sexually, Platt. I'm not attracted to those women at this. I've never.
You don't like older women. I understand.
No, not Mary J. Blige. No, it's just some older women who are very fit. But no, I'm just saying those particular women are not. The sexual side of them, to me, is passed by. Can they sing? Can they entertain? Yeah, sure. But I don't look at those women from a sexual standpoint.
Oh, man, you tripping. Mary,
no, I'm not.
She's still intact, boy. But yeah, everybody got their own thing. But yeah, I know some guys, they be like, oh man, they dinosaurs. Nobody don't want to have sex with. I'll take Mary down. But Ashanti, she gonna be around for a minute. Plaque. Ain't no wall. The wall thing, it sounds good. I understand in this space, guys say women hit the wall, but you'd be surprised how many women climbed over that damn wall. You know what I'm saying? Like, they always got a simp, a Otis, or what you call them?
I agree. They always got a simp. You're right.
By themselves, Brad.
Yeah,
they
men
get them all,
but men they don't want to have sex with, brother.
But how do we know that? You know what I'm saying? How do we know that? Them women
who they sleep with. What do you mean? That's how we know it. They don't want to have sex with those men.
I mean, if they go to sleep at night and sleep with that man, have consensual sex with him,
I got you, bro.
Obviously it's something, you know what I'm saying? There's something that's turning them on.
Older chicks, bro, they choose up on niggas all the time. But most dudes are just not interested. When you look at an older woman walk, her butt is not round like it used to be. It's boxy. I mean, it's just not what you want to deal with, man.
Oh man, look at Ed. Ed, why I got like old ugly man? I'm tired of you, Ed. She goddamn Steve Harvey suit on, man. Damn, why I can't like older women? That Mary J. Blige still attracted. I don't give a fuck. No, and Janet Jackson. Janet, Lord, have mercy. That's a bad
This
bitch.
nigga like Janet Jackson. Good for you, man.
Yeah, I mean, come on, Platt. They still attractive older women. Now Taraji, I don't see what niggas see in her. She is horrible.
Yeah, she's on her way to 60, bro.
She
And
was like
yeah.
one of them ants off Bugs Life. I be looking at her
Yeah.
eyes like she is not attractive.
Well,
Platt.
she's almost 60, bro. What do you expect from a woman that's on her way to 60? Taraji's not young at all, bro.
She about to be 60?
Yeah, she's about 56,
Damn.
57. She's
Baby
single.
Boy
Yeah, she's
came
single
out.
as fuck.
Yeah. She was about to get married, but you know, Bull dipped on her.
Oh, and then he didn't want to get married. Man, marriage is not for like one day. That shit forever. And
Forever.
yeah, dudes don't want to do that, man.
Then again,
A lot of these women can't cook. You want to get married. She would like for you to marry her. She gets up in the morning, burns half the food all the time, right? You complain about it. You try to eat it to make her feel good. Then you start wondering about her and said, wait a minute, can you cook? Like you burnt this shit. Can you cook at all? Then you realize they can't cook.
I seen a bitch burnt corn. I'm like, how you burn corn, yo? Just
Probably
kept the water.
Yeah, let the water run out of it.
Yeah, the water ran out. I'm like, you ain't watch over it. Like,
and then what you do with the corn? Did she feed that to you?
I slam dunk that shit in the trash can. Platt. I ain't eating that shit.
You didn't cut a piece off?
I ain't cut nothing off. It was burnt around the edges of the corn.
You know what? When you really can't eat that stuff because when that burn gets in the water,
yeah,
even though those other pieces aren't burned, that burn taste gets in the food.
Man, I ain't even try to. I ain't even put that thing in my mouth. Cool. You can't cook. Get out the kitchen. Like, don't even try to fake it. And that's another thing. Like, yeah, if you can't cook, just go on YouTube and learn. Like, ain't no excuse for that either. Grown ass woman. How
They
you gonna
gotta
take care of
want to.
yourself?
They gotta want to do it, brother.
How you a grown woman don't know how to cook? Like that's a red flag for me too, Platt. So that means you eat out all the time.
Hey man, the same here. That's a red flag as well because I avoid women that can't cook, man.
There you go.
You be making them cook, MacBone?
No, man. I mean, when I was up there growing up, man, I'm used to being around women that can cook. So, I mean, a woman that can't cook is like an alien to me.
I don't even worry about women. I don't know. It's like a 50-50 thing with me. Like, because most of the times, like, I'm with I see you had that up too, Platt. The pump and dump. I'm down with the pump and dump, man.
Huh?
I'm down with the pump and dump.
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, I'm down with the pump and dump.
She's
like
42, so that's pretty much all you can really do with her.
Oh, that's all you can do with Ashanti?
Yeah,
I mean,
pump and dump her.
Yeah, you have fun. Enjoy the moment. That's what Nelly
okay. And this is the problem with Ashanti. Women like Ashanti. If you 42 and you still a pump and dump, you're gonna burn through whatever gas you got. And this is what these women do. They burn through whatever gas they got. Then when they on fumes, that's when they run around talking about they need to get married and how they can't find a good man. And you on fumes. You can't have kids no more. You done gain weight. You on fucking fumes. You did that. If a woman wants to have her fun, you got maybe your 20s. But if you're serious about having a marriage and a family, you need to date. You need to date seriously. For whatever man you like, the man that you find attractive, you need to be serious about that shit from 30 to 40. We got sack chasers out. We got gold diggers. From 30 to 40, man, they go to the concerts. They going everywhere that men with money go. That's where they're going to go. Even when they got to travel, that shit is serious because they want a man who makes a particular type of money. They go after those men. They make sure they put themselves around those men. They don't just sit around getting fucked on till they run out of all their youth and their beauty, and then boom, they ain't got no man.
Yeah. You might be on something, Platt. I ain't gonna lie. But that wall, I say this with most of the women that hit the wall. Like some of them find a way to get over. They sit their ass down. They find themselves a Otis or what you call bottom self Brad, and just relax, put a ring on it. But the other half, yeah, they always got like a family member take them in, look after them, and they be too stuck in the book, reading the Bibles and praise the Lord. You know what I'm saying? I got aunts like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They ain't getting married. They ain't worrying about dating. They've been
Okay.
divorced, and they stuck in the house reading the Bible, go to church, and that's how they want to live.
There you go.
If you want to say that's hitting the wall, then you know what I'm saying? So be it.
Yeah, they hit the wall, man.
If you want to say hit the wall, that's the wall. But at the end of the day, I'm telling you, these women today, it's a whole different game plan we playing out here. Like these chicks getting
They
their
can
body
find
done,
okay. The thing about hitting the
getting that
wall
ass
is
done.
they can find a man, but it's not the type of man that they want and they dream about. Look at who Nelly's 42. I mean, Ashante's 42, bro. Who she set on stage with? Nelly.
Yeah, Nelly
Okay.
that nigga.
But what I'm saying is she already gave him 23 to 33. She gave him 10 years of her life. He didn't marry her. Now she finna give him more years. She ain't got a whole lot of years left.
Plaque, these chicks.
And as for hold up. Remember, as far as a woman, the pleasure and stuff, when she was young and tender and beautiful, that went to Nelly. All the interaction, the sex, the love making when she was young, that went to Nelly. Nelly didn't give her no ring, so she broke up. And he got 2 other bitches pregnant. So she broke up with Nelly. She's been out trying to, find herself. Now she's 42. She's back in Nelly's bed. Now, that's fine if you want to be a pump and dump, which is what she is. But she's never going to be nobody's wife. Nobody of any means, nobody of any status is going to marry her. She's trash.
I mean, I don't know. It's a different world we out here. Like I said, these women out here, I'm watching them and I'm seeing how they operate. The older ones, they getting their body done. They rejuvenating and they out here. You know what I'm saying? They living life. They want to get pumped and dumped, and I'm cool with it. Honestly, I'm cool with it. I ain't gotta worry about motherfucker waking up, getting on my nerves every goddamn day. Ain't you cool with it, Platt? You cool with it, ain't you?
What, pump and dumps?
Yeah, you cool with the pump and dump.
Yeah, I'm cool with it. I'm just
That's
saying.
what I'm saying.
No, but it fall on okay, listen. Ashanti, pump and dump. Oh, you said that Taraji P, pump and dump. I mean, to the guys who want to do it. That's what I'm saying. Not for every man, but to the men who ain't. But in the marriage, no. Nia Long. And Nia Long's bow-legged. Nia Long's short, squat with bow legs. So you already know niggas open for that.
I'll still hit.
You damn right niggas gonna hit that little bow-legged motherfucker.
I am.
Pump and dump. But she's a pump and dump. She'll never get married. That's why that dude never married her. That Eloka dude, he never married her.
No, hold on, Platt. Nia Long said she didn't want to get married. He wanted to get married. She said no. So that's why he on some shit like, oh, all right, well.
When did she say no? Because I think she might be lying.
Look it up. She said no. It was a minute ago. She talked about it, and I think he talked about it. It was like, yeah, I wanted to marry her, and she didn't want to get married, and that's why everybody for real was like, well, she can't. She
wanted to be a baby mama. So she's got 2 kids. She wanted to be a baby mama.
I'm telling you, Platt.
Well,
yes.
The thing about Nia Long for most men is most men probably ain't gonna want to be with. Look, as far as physically, they probably would have sex with her. But most men, she's not gonna have sex with. She's not gonna have sex with most 90% of the men who are attracted to her. She's not gonna have sex with. But I'm saying she still got 2 kids. So whoever decides to fill those shoes, she's 50 with 2 kids. That man, whatever little bit of money you got, that shit gone for take care of that family. You're gonna be walking around the house with about 45 cents in your pocket. Yeah, you're gonna get you some old slaw. You can get you some old knee long slaw. But guess what? You got to get your ass up and take the son to football practice. And then you got to go do this errand, and then you got to run this errand. I was with this one brother. He was married, and I remember he went to Wendy's. I was like, we was finna go to work.
Uh-huh.
We was finna go to work. No, we was finna go to work. And this dude, I'm talking about, it was about 9 o'clock. This dude dipped by Wendy's and bought a fucking burger and fries. And I looked at him. I said, "Hey man, you hungry?" He was like, "Yo." And he was eating that thing like it was the first time he had a hamburger, right? And I said, "Hey man," I looked at him. I said, "Man, what about your wife and kids?" He said, "What about them?" He said, "Shit, man, it's the only time I really get to eat.
Damn.
You know what I want, like this." He said, I said, "So you do this all the time?" He said, "Yeah. From time to time, I swing by fast food." I said, "What about your wife's cooking?" He said, "It's okay." He said, "I eat enough of it. But do I rather have something else?" Yeah. Yeah. And I thought that shit was really weird. I said, "Damn, this nigga just went and got him a burger and shit." His kids and shit. Yeah, his kids. His kids got to eat his wife's cooking. How you think they feel? They young. They young and hungry. So they really must not like that shit.
Platt, my old job, I seen a guy come to work every day and eat rice and hot dogs, and he tried to make it seem like it was like a special meal or something. I'm like, bro, you can't eat hot dogs and rice every day, like, and we make good, terrific money. And I'm looking at him like why your wife keep feeding you that shit? And then come to find out later on, his eyes start to go out on him, and he had high blood pressure. I'm like, you can't keep eating hot dogs and rice every day.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was killing him, man. I think that's another thing too, Platt. You want these chicks to be cooking for y'all. They go ahead. Keep letting them cook for y'all. Putting all that salt on everything. Bitch made me spaghetti. That shit was like a pile of salt, seasoned salt. I ain't want this shit. I'm like, ew. She didn't even taste it before she gave it to me. I'm like, yo, this shit is salty as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
The noodles was all sticky and icky. She ain't put no olive oil, no butter, and nothing in there. I'm like, yeah, so y'all dudes be wanting all these chicks to cook for y'all and do all this shit, man. Listen, I know how to cook. I went to culinary school, so I cook for myself, man. Most of the chicks that do cook for me, they know what they doing, but yeah, it ain't that deep for me anymore. I don't even care about all that shit.
I'm gonna stand by this. The woman gotta want you, and what I mean by that, there's always women. There's women out there. Okay, just say in general, there's women out there. There are women out there who are on the fence, and you got to do extra stuff. You got to romance them, and that's your thing. If that's your thing, romance. Do your thing. But there are women out there who are clearly not interested, and you can do what you want. You can talk to them. But guess what? There's a group of women who are interested. And if you fuck with women who are, if you can condition yourself to say, "Hey, I'm only going to mess with women who are interested in me. I don't care what the other ones look like. I don't care. This chick fine, this beautiful, this chick the baddest, or these one interested me. They're pretty, they're beautiful." But I'm saying, when you deal with women like that, man, they'll learn how to cook for you. They'll cook right. They'll take the salt out. They'll do whatever you want them to do. They'll do it. They'll do it because they're very interested in you. They're going to do it. When you say, "Hey, I like this," that's what you're going to get. Talking about a chick that's on the fence, she probably ain't going to do it. She probably won't do it. A chick
Like
that ain't interested,
if you make her,
she ain't doing shit. She ain't
you think if you make her
nothing,
cook, Platt, she ain't gonna do it. Like you tell her, like, yo,
yeah,
go ahead.
it's gonna be an argument. It's gonna be an argument because she on the fence. She gonna always come. A woman on the fence, you have to keep winning her. You have to keep winning her over. You might have you guys have a great Saturday. Everything that both of you, you planned, and that works, this works, and then you guys decide to go here, and it's wonderful, and she's happy and you're happy, and you guys are going home and everything worked out. The next day, you can see how she starts to go back to being disinterested. So now you got to win her over. If it's day Monday, you can't even win her over. You can't even win over. She's like on the other side against you.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and then eventually, bitch, they out of there. The problem that you run into with that is they run into men that they really want. See, one of the biggest problems with dating is guys will Mac Bones, you got background noise.
Yeah, mute up, Mac.
Guys will date a woman who's on the fence.
Yeah.
They can't win her over. And during the time they're dating her, right, they'll witness her meet another guy. And they'll watch how she's a completely different woman with that guy. And that's when guys get in their feelings. That's when they get pissed off. When he be like, okay, what's so much greater than this other guy? And she don't know, but that's what she likes. She just likes that other guy better. And then all of a sudden she don't put no salt in his food. She's willing to do things he wants to do. She don't want to do nothing you want to do. As far as the sex, I mean, it comes. Just like with the slaw, swallow the snot. She'll never swallow your snot. But with this guy, not an issue. That's what pisses a lot of guys off, because that's just the way. You know what I'm saying? They're just different. If you just won't accept them for what they are, you accept them for what they are. They're not interested. You go and you navigate the one that is. That's why I'm saying with Ashante, she can say what she wants. Nelly's not going to marry her. Now, is she happy? Hey, you're happy. But you might as well stay with him, because at 42, you're not going to be dating another $45 million man. And I don't think Nelly wants to be married. So that's what I'm saying. So that's never going to happen, because that's not what he wants.
Yeah. I'm trying to tell you, Plaque, people today, it's going to be a whole different world, because this divorce stuff and family court stuff, people just going to be coexisting with each other. They just going to be living, ain't trying to get married, and just rock out. I got uncles that way.
You don't have to get married.
You really don't.
No.
You really don't.
It's just who you date. Once again, it's the women you date.
Everybody that pressure you into getting married, that ain't good. And I seen a couple of my cousins get pressured into get married, and them niggas going through hell and back. I'm sorry.
Look, for me, I'm just gonna tell you, dudes, this ain't my first rodeo. So for me, it's very, I'm serious. For me, dating, that shit easy as fuck for me.
Me too.
Because I'm only gonna deal with women who want to deal with me. Listen, I have my fun. I'll stay in a chick's ear and she'll be like, hey, listen, I'm not interested. Hey, can you leave me alone? And I'll laugh about it, right? And I'm not a fool. I know I'm gonna leave them alone, because I know it's gonna go to the next level. But it's not that big a deal, because I'll just wait and I'll find someone who, guess what? When I get in their ear, guess what? They like it. Guess what? She's giggling. Guess what? She's smiling. Guess what? When I said, can I get your number? She's handing me the phone. Guess what she said? When you gonna call me? She's, giving them little. So I was like, yeah, I'd rather deal with this one. Bitch, you're a problem. I'm not fucking arguing with you and shit like that. Bitch, stay on. And then when you really look at them, you say, you know what, man? Fuck that bitch. I'd rather be with this one.
Yep.
That bitch thinks she all that. That's when we go back to the 10 conversation. We keep falling back to the 10 conversation. And the guys who date them, they will tell you, man, them hoes ain't all, they don't like those women.
I can tell
them women are too full of themselves. That's what they say. Nah, man. I'm talking about men who date them. I'm not even going to, I come up here and you guys don't know me. I'm not going to lie. Do I date 10s on the fuck? No. Have I dated a 10 or 2 in my life? Yes. But on a regular, fuck no. But I always inquire. When I find out who she's dating, I see the dude. I take my time. I wait till he's comfortable. Yeah, what's up, man? Oh, hey man, you got that red bone. Damn, she fine. He'll say, huh? Yeah. Oh, yeah, she cool, man. She cool. So what, y'all still together? Oh, no, brother. No, brother, no. No, she got a bad attitude, man. Because I was feeling that way. I was like, man, she beautiful. But now she's just got a really bad attitude. I don't know what she's used to, man. So yeah, it just wasn't nothing gonna happen with us, man. And you like, there you go. There you go.
But you don't really break your neck from. It don't sound like you be doing the most for him, Plaque. Like that's how I am.
Well,
too,
I don't, because I'm what dudes do though. Dudes
trust me, I've seen it. Like you said, I done dealt with some bad shit. Me and my son, she was actually saying this earlier. She was like, my baby dad, she seen the type of woman I had. She was like, man, my baby dad, he be having some bad bitches. Like, she'll even tell you Plaque out her mouth. Like, I done had some bad bitches. She seen them. Like, she dropped my boy on. Like, damn, all right. But my thing is like, yeah, I treat them all the same, even the bad ones. I don't care if you the baddest bitch in the world. I don't care if you Rihanna, whoever, Beyonce. I mean, I'm gonna bring you back down to earth. You still a woman, like still a human being. I'm not gonna boost you up more than what you ain't.
This not my thing. And shout out, we got Fantastic up here.
Oh, what's up, Fantastic?
This ain't my thing. This is not my thing. But I have seen a lot of men with women that conventionally guys would say are unattractive. And I've seen these men with families. I got kids, man. Kids look like her. And these men, not a peep of complaint. And, you know, that's not it's his woman.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, I just look at those dudes that they've gravitated to a place in their life where they're looking for more, they're looking for more things from the woman than the average superficial brother might be looking for. And I've seen that. And now, is this something I'm willing to do? Maybe I'm going to suffer because I'm not. But I have to confess that I've never seen those guys, complain. Never. They never make the same complaint most guys complain about women. These women cook. These women clean. These women will pick them up from work. These women don't try to pester them for a very, very fancy car. These women, they just, and these guys are happy. And I'm talking about from work, like you coming from work and shit. And you like, man, like, oh, dude, oh, girl, like that's an ugly motherfucker. But that's a happy ass dude, man.
That's a happy nigga.
Like I said, me ain't I ain't done that, but I have seen men do that, multiple men. A lot of times, a lot of dudes do not like nightclubs, man. They don't like the dating scene. Yeah. And that's when they'll break that stuff down to you. What you okay? Yeah, but man, okay, this woman ain't pretty, but she does everything I want. So wait a minute, I'm supposed to leave her because she's not pretty enough to you?
Facts. Yeah. That's his
she's
bitch.
pretty. She's pretty enough to me. And then that's when that's when a lot of niggas will tell you, well, you know what? That she got the best pussy I've ever had. And they always start, that's when they start ragging you. Man, you need to leave them pretty bitches alone. And you be like, huh? Nah, I'm all right.
Try to convert you over. Well, like,
yeah.
That's your lane.
No, they always said stop sleeping on these ugly hoes. That's what they'll say.
Man, but I can't get with that plan. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I can't do that.
Time, maybe you don't have to confess, but in our lives, it might be a situation where you might want to sample. Like, they had a buffet, and you might sample some things. The
hog maws and the chitlins. You have a taste of the hog maws and the chitlins.
Ain't gonna be. Those won't be. We talking about in the South. That they ain't gonna be. Brother, you know what? You brought that up. They run out of that out here. If you ain't early, that shit go.
Exactly, though, Platt. That's the worst part. Niggas take that first. That's the easy. That's the easy shit.
That ain't that's the hardest shit. That's
man,
what I'm saying is this. If you come out here, nobody eats that shit. But you can't. That shit get gobbled up. Time they put it out.
That's what I'm saying, Platt. That's the easy pickings. No nobody really want it, so the people see it as the easy target, and they love it. They have, like you said, they have they connoisseurs of the bottom of the barrel, man. These dudes is fucking they're slawing these Tyrone Hill, TD Jakes, and Kodak Black looking chicks, man. Like, and they try to convince you there's something wrong with you because you want your lady to look like a lady. No, sir. I can find me at least a decent. I can find me a decent looking woman, brother, that's on my program. She ain't got to look like me in the face, brother. I can't do that.
What about the defense of those females? They have better slaw than the pretty girls.
No, Platt. Listen, Platt.
You gotta put that to the test, brother. You know, you can say that. You got to put it to the test.
Hey, fantastic. Platt. Hey, I got Platt. Fantastic. I keep it real with y'all fellas. The best slaw, I ain't gonna lie, man. From this, I'm keeping a buck. I'm keeping a buck. Listen, her body was crazy, but she wasn't attractive, and she treated me like I was. Man, she treated me crazy. She did the most.
And again, brother, my counter to that, brother, is I say the same thing.
Though, fantastic.
I say the best kept
was crazy, bro.
The best kept secret. Brother, the best kept secret are the BBWs, man. Not my 600-pound life.
Oh, them too?
Not the Lizzos. The bitches with the thigh creases, brother. The bitch that got that, she sit down and she got that crease in her thigh and the fupa, brother. It's undefeated, brother. I'm sorry.
You talking about right around the 180?
Yeah, anywhere from that 180, 215 range.
Hold on, for you, give me a size for you. 5'8"?
Oh, 5'8" and 5'9" above. Oh, Platt. 5'9" and above at 200. Platt, say magnifique, brother. Chef's kiss.
I got you.
Chef's kiss, brother.
Mostly in the bust and the thighs.
BBW.
Oh, most definitely. Hey, loud and proud.
Man, I done seen some apples though, bro. That's one thing, you know. And it's in all races of women. No, it's in all races of women. But I'm serious, like black women. I have seen some apples on them bitches, bro. I'll be like, God damn, that ass swole up.
South.
Yeah, man. I was up in the gas. I was trying to get some gas. This one sister, man, she probably was 5'5". God damn, her ass was on swole. I said, what the fuck? And I said, hey, hold up. I looked around. You know how black men are.
You looked around, Platt?
I looked around at the crowd. Every one of them niggas was like,
smiling at each other. Niggas smiling at each other. Yeah, they're right. Eyebrow raising. You see that shit, bro?
Yeah, they like, we see it. We see it. Because I was looking at that thing. I said, wait a minute. I said, damn, she was standing up there moving around, and that thing was just jumping off her. I was like, man, that chick got an ass on her. And then I looked at the line. All them niggas was like, yup. I said, damn, bro.
That's what niggas say. Yup. Damn, cuz. That's all you can say.
I said, that motherfucker built, bro. Now, she had a fupa. But if she had whoever with her, I don't know. I don't even think she had a man. But man, she if you like them curvy, brother, man, that's what you want.
I keep trying to tell niggas like that fupa is magic, man. Again, the fupa keeps the pussy at perfect temperatures when not in use, brother. That's what the fupa is, man. It's like an oven.
You said perfect temperature. Like it's
you don't have to answer this question. And hypothetically, you don't have to talk about yourself. Oral, does the fupa? Okay, when she lays down, the fupa is really the belly, right? So it just goes into the belly mode.
No, it's like it's the pelvis, Platt. So it's like her pelvic area. So it's like between her waist and her crotch. So that's what the fupa is.
So when she lays down, the fupa really it's not ever in the way of the crotch.
Oh no, never. No. See, that's a flap. You talking about a flap? Nah, that's a difference. Flap. You talking flap, Platt? That's just a big ass. That's a big bitch.
Yeah, that's a bare belly bitch.
Yeah.
That's too big. I got what you're saying. When it's
yeah. The flap where you gotta lift. If you gotta lift anything out the way, Platt. That now you getting into my 600-pound life and morbid obesity and all that type of shit.
My issue with the BBWs is the feel of the woman. They too fluid for me. They're just too liquidy. Especially now. Hold up, in a bra, with a bra on, in a bra over a shirt, breasts feel like breasts, right? When they come out that bra and they floppers like that, they too liquidy, they too soft. I
See,
just
no,
don't like.
yeah, Platt. But that's different women. That's different. Because, bro, Platt. You know what I learned yesterday, Platt? Have you ever heard of titty tape?
No.
That's a
So,
new one.
yeah, man, me too. Like, so women that have like they have big breasts and they're like long, where like what I'm saying, gravity didn't hit them, they done lost that battle.
Oh
They
yeah.
titties down to their waist and shit. So what they do is they use titty tape to put under the titty Platt,
Oh yeah, yeah.
and then tape it up to where they sit up, kind of like it's kind of like a push up bra, but it's
Mhm.
taped though. But if she don't got that damn tape on, Platt, her titties be 5'5". You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, it's all kinds of crazy shit going on here. Depends on the woman, depending on what I'm saying, the weight. Because it's some chicks that have really really big breasts, right? But they aren't long. But they're still naturally like kind of full to where they're the shape of a titty. Like so, they may fall over her armpit a little bit if she lay on her back. But them shits ain't gonna be down, touching her kneecap type shit. So
No,
it all depends.
I've seen. As a man, she's still a woman. I'm just trying to. It just okay. Just these. I'm gonna put you what I think. And I'm not gonna get into my experiences. I don't want I've lived up my life.
Oh, Sherelle down
As,
there with the titty tape.
as a man, she's a woman. And we get it. But just being with her mood, the way you feel, and she has her defects. That don't mean she won't get piped out, because just her being her, even with her defense. And if I have to, she'll just keep your bra on. Keep your bra on. Keep your titties where they poked out. Get that the wire push-up bra. Get that gel. You don't titty tape. You can get her to buy these things. And so that a lot of stuff is out of the way. And women are very accommodating for that. And then it's only so much you can do, because now we started talking about them short butts and stuff. That's just, you can't fix that. And that's just not my.
Oh, yeah, that's hard. Yeah, that's hard. Come on, Brad. Nobody wants that.
I think
it's nothing worse.
I don't.
But it's nothing worse than a big girl with no ass, Platt.
You
A
ain't
big
lying.
girl with no ass, like get her out of
Nipple
here.
titties? Ew, that should
Yeah, get her out of here, Platt. If she's all no butt, all gut, and no bust, yeah, man, that's just horrible, man.
Well, I have seen guys. I didn't know those guys exist. There are some men who like bellies. There are some men that's what they like. This one particular woman, and we were working together, and that woman told me, she said, a lot of men think because I'm fat, I'm not attractive, but my man, I have to push him off me. He just plays with my fat. He always wants me to take off my top. He'll just sit there and hug my belly. Yeah, that dude. And I'm listening. I said that's the main.
Yeah,
yeah. She was like, yes.
That's like a fetish, though. That's like a weird fetish thing.
Hey, Platt, I might have to bring my man Snoop on one of these streams and let him tell you his escapades, because that's my man. He takes them big girls down, man. He like 5. What's Snoop like? 5'3", 5'4".
Oh Lord,
listen, fantastic. He be pulling them, man. And
I
he's
bet them bitches. Yeah, them bitches be probably shoving them up, using them as like a vibrator too. They be using them as a rose, like just moving them around.
I'm gonna bring this picture up here, man. I'm gonna show you this chick, cause and let me tell you something, man. I'm on some real shit. This chick, instant sex and all of that, like nothing was off the limits, nothing, brother. And I'm looking at this motherfucker, and I'm looking at the way dudes are sort of jumping back. But see, I was at work, and they had fried this nigga at work and told him stop fucking with fat bitches. And dude was damn near about to fire him. He said, if you fuck with another fat bitch, nigga, I'm gonna fire your ass.
Damn.
So you had to be very careful fucking with fat women in the open, because they're watching you. And this big motherfucker, man, no, not my type, but I was like, man, this is a big, thick motherfucker. And I said, she busty too? I look at that big old ass. I said, mama, man, I looked around and I was like, okay, if she comes around, I can do it. And then I had just like I did, I looked around and I walked up to her like, how you speak. And I said, hey, how you doing today? And she said, oh, I'm doing just fine, baby. And she was smiling. I kept walking though. I had to keep walking. Like I'm just curving, like I'm gonna go out there and check for something. So she was looking and stuff. And I was trying to say, come outside, right? And she had started looking the other way, right? So she stayed around the front, walked around the front. So I nonchalantly, I walked in and I'm standing there and I see her. And then she's gravitating toward the bar. And I'm looking around and I'm looking at the people who work there. I said, damn, they looking at me. And then dude had tapped dude on the shoulder and they pointed right at me, right? So I played, I walked away. And man, you know what? I walked around and I said, okay, can I get it from this? By the time I got there, her friend showed up, right? This younger black chick, grabbed her by her hand and drug her out the front door, which everybody can see that. And then she was in the parking lot, which all the security can see. To this day, I'm mad at them niggas, man. Because that was a fucking gimme. That was a gimme. And I had to get that up for them niggas because they roast niggas who fuck with fat bitch. Brother, I'm mad at that. But I think I can find a picture to see what I'm talking. Man, that bitch, she was quite fuckable. But no, could you show her off? No. But I don't think she was trying to get shown. This was like one of them big homebodies.
Yeah, Plat, a lot of them chicks, man. Listen, man, big girls know what when girls get so big or whatever. But like, again, man, you do have like some cute big chicks, right? I remember it was this one chick that was on what was the name of the lose weight show? Where they had like the fat boot camp or whatever.
Oh yeah, boot camp. Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, where the Jillian Michaels and they was cussing the fat people out and shit. Biggest Losers, that's what it was.
Yeah.
It was a girl. She had to be about 300, 400 pounds, Plat. But you could tell in her face, she was really pretty. She was really, really pretty. She was just fat as fuck. And lo and behold, like I said, she lost the weight. When she lost the weight, Plat, she got down to right, won something or whatever. Like she was really a beautiful chick. The problem was though, she had been big for so long, so she had like the flappy skin and shit or whatever. But if she get that surgery and get that excess skin removed, she'll be in the game. So that's what I be saying, man. Like I said, a chick can lose weight, man. If she just can't lose no ugly ass face. That's why I say, you got a big girl, man. Hey, get her to get away from the hot Cheetos and all this other shit, whatever. And that's, man, you really low key got a diamond in the rough as long as she ain't too big, too far gone. She like, she over a certain amount, but she never go snap back, man. But if you catch her at that point to where, like I said, especially, and chicks be showing the shit on Twitter, Plat, man, these girls be Plat big. Like, they had a pregnancy or something or whatever. And not no BBL, not no what's name, just diet and hard work and whatever, Plat. And these women in like, a year's time, 2 years time, Plat, like, bruh.
In shape, yeah.
Yeah, bro, like crazy.
But we can't get it twisted. Listen, I mean, and we get dudes. I think women don't understand. Men like women. They like variations of women, believe it or not. So it's not like she has to be. So I like thin women. I like young, beautiful women. But I am, fat. There's some fat women. Hey, man. No, publicly, no. But I fuck them. Yes. And also they have to be the type you like. Like you said, some dudes like the weight in the breast and the butt. They don't like it in the stomach. But believe it or not, there's some women, it ain't in the stomach.
Yeah.
It's in the breast and the butt. And then they don't get the attention. So it's like I said, because where I was at, dudes who mess with fat bitches, they got ridiculed. And also, this guy was threatened he was going to get fired. So he certainly couldn't mess him. Everybody working there knew the group, right? Like you do the Wednesday, got an employee meeting. You coming in there, they're talking to you, you got to be a player, right? Because you're a part of their group. You can't be fucking with fat bitches. I had got away, but I never got caught. But man, this messed me up because, man, that shit, and I don't work there, but that shit bothered me, man. I was like, God damn, this a layup. I had to turn that shit down for them niggas. And that shit wasn't worth it.
And fuck that, Platt.
I would have went there.
Yeah, definitely, guaranteed, easy
You would have
kill.
been working there.
Shit, me, they would have known.
They would have. How? You're sitting there open.
Damn,
Plus
they
they
gonna fire you.
Plus,
for
they
fucking
got
with a bitch?
cameras. That's what they got. All it takes is one.
Oh,
all it
man.
takes security's outside. All it takes is security to say, "Oh man, fantastic! You see that fat bitch he's fucking with?" Them people say, "Who? When?"
Platt,
They
I'm
said,
Platt.
shit, they said shit Thursday night. She walked out. They'll be like, all right, they'll go pull the tapes. They'll go look there, fast forward and stuff. Oh, there you go. That motherfucker. I told that motherfucker not to be fast. Yeah, you couldn't do it, man.
Platt,
Believe me, you
Platt,
couldn't.
I am the master of discreetness, Platt. Trust me, nobody would know what the fuck I got going on, bro. I would never, ever, I would get my little piece off, say whatever I need to say in order for her to know, and everything we had going on to be outside of work. The only way you niggas will know is if she told somebody. Trust believe that shit.
Well, there they watched you, so I didn't like that. And of course, they were hypocrites because the people in charge, it was like 3 dudes. I'm talking about the money makers.
Obviously.
The
Yeah.
dude who owned the shit. They was fucking fat bitches. all the time.
Everything. Yeah. Everything that came their way.
And
Fat
that's what
bitches,
I
ugly bitches.
no, I personally think they didn't want us fucking the bitch. They looked at it like all of these bitches belong to us.
Oh, that's
What-
hating.
Exactly what it was.
That's
Yeah.
hating ass shit.
I'm tired of these niggas fucking with these bitches, man.
Oh man.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah, I think that's what it was.
It probably was.
And then what make it so bad, all the 3 niggas who owned the club, they were all married. Because that's what they used to fuck. I said, wait a minute, man. Man, you niggas married and you niggas want all the bitches? What
Yup.
y'all want these bitches for? That's just the way they was. They was like, that's what they wanted, man. If they saw you, if you had the time, they saw you talking to a fine, if it was a fine bitch in there and you spending time, they'd be like, you need to go back to work. You need to go back to work. And then next thing you know, you go back to work. Next thing you know, you looking up. Like if you're doing security, right? You need to go stay. Hey man, that sector, we gotta have a guard there. We gotta have a guard there. So you go stand over there, and then you watch them. And you watch here they come with the ace of spades. How you doing today? Yeah, this special VIPs right up here. We'd like to invite you to. You got the ace of spades, the glasses. Here's the Hennessy. They putting that down. And you be like, damn, they got the bitch upstairs. Just to clear the record, I've never done security. I'm just using that as an example. That you can work and then they can pull you off a bitch when you actually finna get number, name, and all of that, but they don't like the fact that you are trying to get the number, name when the women belong to them, which they don't, but by them they saying it's our club, so they belong to us. Or you want to talk to all these women? Go get yourself a club. And that's basically what they were saying 90% of the time. Well, then you need to get your own club. These are our women.
Yeah, hating ass nigga.
Well, typical, yeah, black. Hey, we gotta admit, the black men. That's what we do.
Yeah, that's dirt. That's dirty game though, man.
You lose your job if you talk to.
I'm gonna
That's
fire you.
ridiculous.
I'm gonna fire you. I'm gonna fire you for trying to. You know what I'm saying? Oh
Mhm.
man, that's wild. I believe it though. I definitely believe it.
Yeah, but everybody can't. I don't know. Some guys, guys don't know the thick from fat, like you said that stream before, Platt. Like that chick. Remember that chick you had that picture of, and she came up here. She was thick. I don't give a fuck nobody say. It was a
You
minute.
talking about?
She was.
I know you're talking about.
Yeah, she was thick, boy. Niggas was in the chat talking about she was fat and all this. I'm like,
nah, man.
Goddamn, look at that thick ass. Shit.
Oh, you like that, Mac Bones? You don't like
Hell
that. So
yeah.
I'm not putting it back up. I'm not putting it back up.
hold on, Macbone, you would have hit you. Oh man,
Man, I smashed that ass like Godzilla. Shit.
No, she's got her own. She's got her
Hey,
own
excuse me,
boutique.
Hey, Fantastic. What's up, man?
What's up with you, bro?
Hey, just chilling.
She's got her own boutique, clothing boutique.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
She said her dude though. I talked to her. She said her dude is She said her dude a regular dude. She said she turned down money dudes. I'll bring her back. I'll bring her back. But she turned down money dudes. Dude played for the Texan. She said he was worth 20. He got a big contract. And she said he didn't know how to treat her. And she said he was in great shape, but it's like he just kept up looking at me like because he was rich, I'm supposed to kiss his ass. And I wasn't going to accept a relationship with a man where I got to kiss his ass,
Yeah,
And she said she dated another rich dude, but she said her dude right now, he's like a barber. She said he takes care of her. You know what I'm saying? She makes her own money. But she was saying that her boutique and stuff, it's taken off. She makes her own money. She has a good salary herself. But she was just simply saying she decided to date the guy who knew how to treat her. And she said, this is how he met me. I had on a Tupac shirt. She said I was out in town, had on some sweats, some sneakers, and I had on like a Tupac. She's a wrestler too. She used to be a wrestler. She's had a Tupac shirt on, and he came up to me and he started saying some of the lyrics and said, you don't like no Tupac. And she said, I do like Tupac. She said he started rapping song lyrics. And she said, he started out rapping with him. Then he rapped it. And then, he just asked me my name. And then he asked me my number. And she said she just thought that was so genuine. And she said, just he won her over. Because she said most guys think she's with a rich man. And she said she's not. But she loves her man, though.
Yeah. She was nice. Guys was calling her fat. She was thick to me.
Yeah, she's short too. I think she's about 5 feet, bro. That's a short chick there, bro. That's a thick ass. That's a thick chick, bro.
Thighs, leg jams. Thank you.
And she's a professional wrestler. No, she's not a professional. She's a college wrestler. So she's squat. You know what I mean?
She was talking about squatting and all that. Yeah, I remember we was talking about that. Yeah. So it ain't oh man. You had fun with that bad boy. Them short ones, boy. Ooh wee.
I would have bought the porn chick back, but she made that comment about bestiality. Yeah, I didn't think that we could ever go forward after that.
Yeah, that Ray J comment.
Wait, what? Oh, you actually had a person up here on the panel?
Yeah,
we had a porn chick. What's her name?
She was in the love of Ray J. I forgot it. She was one of them chicks.
I can't remember her name.
And she's pro bestiality?
Man, no, she said, well, we don't want to, we can't talk about it.
But
she made
the statement. Reckless.
No, she said that stuff during the conversation. You guys know. She said, it's fun to be with animals. She started smiling. I said, what? Know it's fun. I said, what the? And I said, you know what? I got to sanitize the screen. I did, which I chopped that piece off, which killed the you know how the screen is. It goes flat. And then she was, they were talking about bring her back. I'm not doing that, man. You can be talking about stuff like that. So I can't promote that.
Talking about guys taking her.
I was hoping that wasn't true either, bro. I was just hoping to God she was just talking because I hate that she could not be serious saying that. I hope she wasn't spending no time with no animals. And she's from Ukraine and stuff over there, over in Germany. So I just take it as it was just she didn't know what he was talking about.
So. I've been around women like that. They say some of the crazy, and they'll get the yapping and start talking about the guys they done dealt with in the industry, and I'll just be sitting there listening like, this shit is y'all motherfuckers. It's crazy. She was doing the same thing, running her damn yappers, talking about somebody was damn near, the word. And I was like, yeah, she out of pocket. Then start talking about being with animals. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. The thing about that is there's certain things you just simply cannot
You
discuss,
can't say on here.
and that's one of them. That just turned me off. It's nothing to say in the barbershop. It's nothing to say if we were on maybe Rumble. I think Rumble
different environment. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what now. So it pissed me off because I catch enough flack from YouTube as it is. That's what I was saying. So I was like, man, I want to hear that. And she, but she cool. She cool. She out there. I don't know. Her agent contacted me. I don't know why. Then she went over to the business, and she had 100,000 views on their interview over there. I haven't heard it. So she did that with him. And I think I'm gonna reach. Well, no, I'm not gonna say that. We'll see. There is somebody I think I might be interested in. We was talking about Ice Spice. We're saying basically that it's more acceptable. It's more to me. Nelly should be with an Ice Spice as opposed to an Ashanti. Ashanti can't do much for him, whereas an Ice Spice could give him kids. He can do music with Ice. He could mentor Ice. And he's got her youth, which is what guys like. They want a young, beautiful, healthy woman to produce babies with. With Ashanti, you can have sex with her, but you're not going to have kids with her.
But does Nelly have kids though? Nelly got kids already.
Nelly's got 4 kids. Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He don't want no more kids. So shit, he good. He don't want no more kids. Like I say, I think they're like you said. I think they make a perfect match. Actually, they're both around that. Where Nelly's in his 40s, Ashanti's 40. Mm-hmm. They have previous history. Nelly's well off. She's well off. They have the same lifestyle and the same life experience. So I actually think that it's a good match, man. Like I said, no matter how many times they go their separate way to do their own things, they always seem to come back to each other. So I think it's a great match.
Okay, but according to the Red Pill, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's hit the wall, so she has no.
Oh no. Ashanti? Stop.
Yeah, Ashanti's 42.
I don't give a damn.
Okay, well, according to brother, that's blasphemous, bro. You're going against Red Pill.
Well, see, Platt. I don't. That's why I don't claim the Red Pill bullshit. Niggas be Platt. 11 out of 10. 11 out of 10 niggas is eating Ashanti's butt. Okay, if she pull up tomorrow. These niggas that be in these chats talking about the wall and this and that.
Are you including yourself?
Brother, I said brothers, man. I didn't say myself. 11 out of 10.
You would 11 out of 10.
Ashanti? Listen, man. Ashanti is
Ashanti don't
bad.
want that. But let's be for real. She don't even want that.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
At 42, that woman don't want that.
I don't know, Platt. Hey,
all right, Platt.
Not Ashanti. Not Ashanti. I don't think
behind closed doors.
Yeah, hey, man. Man, listen. But nah, man, yeah, this stuff. That's why I say you can't go across the board. There are some women that defy the odds. There's some women that are very, very attractive in their older age. Like the key thing, like everybody loved to use fucking Angela Bassett, right? Oh, she's beautiful. She's this, she's that, she's what, and I'm like, bruh, she's okay, but y'all act like this woman ain't got surgery on surgery on surgery. This woman has a surgeon on standby, bro. All right, like she goes to it's like she goes to the auto shop for a tune-up with her face and her body. Come on now.
Well, I don't know. I haven't heard that, but she's 60-some years old, so I'm not interested in her sexually. But yeah, she does look great for her age.
And that's what I'm saying. So like I said, Ashanti, that's 40, and then especially for a dude that's 30, late 30s to 40, like, bro, what the fuck you talking about? What how you just even from just no matter the age, Ashanti's gonna be a highly attractive woman. You know what I'm saying? So the chances of a dude having even access to a woman that's highly attractive, and she's a celebrity, and she's got her own money. She don't need you to really, take care of her and all this other bullshit. She's not gonna be some bum bitch, right? You know what I'm saying? And she's willing to be on your program, man. That's every dude's dream. That's your dream woman, man.
Talk about it, fantastic. That's what I said earlier.
Well, that's your dream woman.
Well, that's fine. Okay, so then when we talk red pill, right, and then we talk about the real world, right?
Mhm.
That stuff's not normal in the real world, right?
Well, it's situational, Black. And that's why I say a lot of the tenets and a lot of the things. I understand where brothers come from. Of course, you want it to be where, hey, you're the man, you're the woman's on your program, all these different things, so on and so forth. But again, like everything, there's an exception to a rule. Like a lot of niggas claim and they say, hey man, every bitch is the same bitch. No, no, they're not. Okay, because I promise you, you can say it. You can say it. Even Joey, that this ain't no shot, Joey. But Joey, you're not treating a motherfucking 10 like a 1, brother. You know why? Because you're not even entertaining the 1. You're gonna shun. You're gonna be like,
Well,
hey, sir, can you get away from me, sir? I don't have any spare change for the 1, brother. The 10, you're gonna at least entertain. Now I understand what you're saying. You don't treat her special. You don't treat her like she's just the God's gift to men or everything. But
Yep.
even in that case, because of her attractiveness, you're even willing to deal with her, bro. You're not trying to deal
I
with
get what
nothing.
you're saying.
Yeah,
Yeah, I get what
that's
you're
what I'm
saying.
saying. So that's what I'm saying, man. A lot of the tennis and stuff, rank, it makes sense or whatever. But in
mhm,
practice, when it really comes to the the real
uh,
deal, Holyfield, you know
uh.
what I'm saying? Like you said, Platt. Hell, there's some of these dudes, man. Bro, it's tax time, Platt. Just look at how many, look at how many of these dudes walk around with these motherfucking linebackers and these damn, these
Well,
Tyrone Hills.
what I will agree, what I will say about what some people would consider obese, what I will have to accept is they're not unattractive. So, I mean, I can look at, even with the makeup, like you can, even if they didn't have that makeup on, they're attractive women. They look very feminine and they're very beautiful. So they just happen to be obese, so I can see the attraction from why guys mess with them, why they have mates, you know.
And that too, Platt. I'm glad you said that. I didn't. And Ashanti's in shape. Ashanti's
Okay.
always been in shape. She's
Well,
40. She got a nice body. She ain't got as far as I know, I don't think she's a BBL chick. I don't think she has no body work. But yeah,
okay.
Ashanti's a
Okay.
bad chick overall.
That's fine. That's fine. Ashanti, in my opinion, right, has hit the wall. She's 42. She makes me wonder about her ability to make good judgment decisions with men. She's back with a man who took her 20 from 23 to 33. She never got a ring. And even within that, she said it was constant lies and betrayal. Now, she's been free from him. Now, 10 years later, she's back in his bed. Now, listen, I'm a man. I'm happy for Nelly. I'm sure that's what Nelly wants. But I do have to look at her as far as judgment because she's only got a little bit of gas left in the tank. Do you want to be with a man who has no intentions of marrying you and you're going to turn 50 and be single and he's got all his jollies off? There are men, Ashante, believe it or not, who would marry you. That's what I'm saying. So I'm just saying, it's like, look, that's fine. That's what you want to do, but I just don't think that's a good decision for her. I'm talking about individually. And a lot of the black women wind up just like her. And that goes back to a lot of guys being eliminated from an opportunity because she's so obsessed, with the quote unquote Chad, high value man, which no, Nelly's worth $45 million. Nelly's still in great shape. I've heard some of the women in the chat when I put the picture, they say he still looks good. So, and we know Nelly is not hurting for women. And he also got her 20s. He got that in addition to having sex with a whole lot of women and having kids.
But well, that's what I'm saying, Platt. So again, I think this is the epitome of the situation in the man's favor, right? Listen, you're a man, especially like that, you're a celebrity or a high value man, and you're able to have a chick that you're dealing with. She's your main chick or she's in a rotation or whatever, and she's willing to understand and be on your program that, hey, look, I'm not going to be the only one because I have options. So her coming back around and understanding too, like if neither one of them wants to get married, which I don't think Ashanti wants to get married. I mean, she doesn't really need to get married. I don't think she wants to get married. Um, uh, I mean, if she has the dude that she's happy with, and no matter how crazy or whatever Nelly might have been in his prime and his peak, he's done definitely slowed down some now at this point. So maybe this is a good time for them to come back together and, you know, be on whatever terms they're going to be on and, you know, be a part of each other's lives. That's what I'm saying. That's
Hey,
how I
they
see
can
it.
run. They can run that bag up together now
That
too.
too.
If you
Yeah,
think
that's what I'm
about it.
saying.
But look, I get it. She's 42. She's thick, like Nelly likes him, and she's down. Okay, I'm just simply saying, if I'm looking at it from the position of Ashante, you better find you a man to marry you. You've had your fun. You already had your fun in your 20s. You went back to the same dude who never gave you a marriage ring. You finna go back, lay up under this nigga another couple of more years and get older and wind up single for the rest of your fucking life? I just, from her perspective, she better be careful. From Nelly's perspective, brother, high five. You know what I'm saying? You doing your thing. I just look at, because she was already on those shows bitching about his betrayal. What do you think? You think he's changed? He's gotten older, but you really think he's changed?
Well, no, not changed. I think she's just accepted it that that's who he is, and she's willing to, you know,
okay.
that be a part. Yeah, she's willing to be a part of that.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
certain
saying?
age, you gotta
Okay,
accept
I
it.
got
You
you.
gotta accept
And it's and you know it's crazy, Platt. When you think about it, right? It's like these chicks that we talking about, chicks that are in, like true, because at the end of the day, I mean, they're never been married. I don't think they've never ever been officially in a relationship. So if this man tells you and you knows who he is, I mean, shit, bro. Nelly was a top 3 rapper like in the world. You know what I'm saying? I think he was top 2 in sales at one point,
Yeah,
right?
you are.
Yeah, so to have that magnitude of a man that you're dealing with, and he even chooses you, right? Hell, that's a privilege in itself to him. You know what I'm saying? Him to pick you out of the millions upon millions of women he has access to, right? But this is what I'm saying, Black. So she's older now, especially she's older, and you know, she's always been an industry chick or whatever, you know, so on and so forth. That whole music industry in itself is you know a game. So if she finds a dude that she's familiar with, like you said, 10 years of familiarity, and they set up the tone and they set up the you know, the history in their youth, right? Well, what's wrong with her coming back around in her 40s when she's tried to go somewhere else and she still couldn't get married, right? Because hell, I think she was dealing with one of them chic dudes too. Like, you know, she was she was on that Dubai watch for a minute too, bro. She was on the
Yup.
Cuckoo Platter watch.
Well, hold on. The thing about those guys, which women like Ashante, Rihanna, the thing about those guys that's not public is those guys have a lot of wives.
Well, yeah, Platt, that's what I'm saying. They're putting up with the same thing regardless. Once you're in that echelon, Platt, they just come to find out that that's a part of the thing. When you're dealing with a man, Platt, I highly doubt you have a man that makes $100 million that's a monogamous man that only deals with one woman. Platt, if he does, it's something wrong with it.
I say the same.
And see, but I'm just saying, when they look at those sheiks and those dudes, they have a harem, they say, well, these are my wives. These are your sisters. When you marry me, we're all one big. That's when a lot of them women, they lose interest, which they don't come out. They just don't want to be a part of that. But it's not heartbreaking. Or what I'm saying is, I'm sure some of those guys did not get away from that and say, no, this for you, just me and you, you know. But for whatever it is, I don't think that those dudes are they're not what a lot of women want. Yeah, they got the money but I think them dudes fall short in a lot of ways.
Oh, of course, Platt. Again, they like you said, those they're in a place where there's no such thing as mouthpiece, there's no such thing as game, there's no such thing as, you know, a woman really doesn't have a choice. It's like, hey, I choose you, I'm wealthy, you either deal with me, or if you rebuke me, or you know what I'm saying, you don't. Now, you know what I'm saying, I put it out here and nobody deals with you. It's not just that, like, Clyde, it's like you're not getting knocked for your chick over in these Muslim countries and stuff. It's like, okay, I choose you, you're my woman, and you're my woman until either I get done with you or you die. You know, so it's a totally different dynamic, man. Yeah, it's really these women don't have much of a choice there. You know what I'm saying?
hmm And actually, man, I out of curiosity, I just wonder why they want foreign women so bad in those places, because those Islamic women or Middle Eastern women, those women are not there's some attractive ass women. I'd be like, wait a minute, you guys want IG thoughts? Have you seen your own women? There's some bad bitches. You to put some makeup and shit up on them. To me, they look good to me.
No, you're right, man. A lot of those Middle Eastern women are extremely beautiful. East African women, Ethiopians, Eritreans, and shit, extremely beautiful. Yeah, but like you said, man, I mean, it's just that it's the whole appeal thing. They want the American, the American
Right.
girl that's
Mhm.
she's she's sexy, sex appeal, all that stuff and whatever, whatnot, and
They want to flex. You're
Yeah.
right. They want to flex. They want to. And they do in those countries if they happen to have a bad American woman, a beautiful American woman. It's a flex. But Joey was saying Janet Jackson was fine at her age now.
She is the fuck.
He said that Mary J. Blige is
No,
fine.
I can't go with the Mary J. Blige, bro. I've seen Mary J. Blige. Mary J. Blige like she done took shotgun damage to her lower body, brother. All her lower body is cooked,
I
and
have
not in a good way.
Yeah, I have no problem with that, sister. But as far as the sexual thing, not for me. But as far as I don't really listen to her music, but I'm saying I'm not hating. I don't have no problem with this. Now let's talk about Janet. Listen, I seen Janet. Hey, that's fine. People say she's fine. Not my thing. Now let's talk about Janet Jackson. Good slaw. If you can get into a Janet Jackson concert, the type of people, because she draws a particular crowd. She don't draw the hood. She draws a lot of mixed chicks. She draws a lot of white chicks. She draws a lot of money chicks. That's her crowd. She don't get a whole lot of ghetto, So, but not my thing. I'm just saying I've never looked at Janet as sexy.
Hold on, Platt. Never in life.
I'm trying. Okay. Okay. No. You're right. I got you right. You got me. Tupac, what was the name of that movie?
Poetic Justice.
Yes. She was attractive in that with her braids, her youth. I liked them. While watching the movie, I found her to be quite attractive. So yeah, I confess that. She was, in my opinion, her hairstyle, her she came across as attractive to me. Yeah, I was attracted to her. But I really have not attracted to Janet Jackson. That's what I'm saying. I've never really sexually. I just had, and I'm,
Platt,
I don't really
Platt,
follow her
I'm
music.
I'm going right now, Platt. Like I said, she damn near 60 or whatever. Definitely, Platt. That's guaranteed.
Am I missing something?
Flooding her out, Platt.
I'm trying to see. What am I? She don't look sexy to me.
Platt. Hey man, to each his own, brother.
Okay,
I'm
I don't get it.
definitely
Maybe
going.
I'm missing something. I must be. She looked like Janet Jackson.
Janet Jackson is one of the sex icons, brother, of like this time. Modern.
For you.
Like,
Yeah, it
well,
ain't for me.
no, overall, not just of course, I'm saying in black, not just black culture, Platt, but in like pop culture and entertainment and music, Janet Jackson has been a female sex symbol, bro, since the 80s.
Okay. I must be missing something. That's what I'm saying. I just don't look. Can she make music? Is she who she is? But I've never looked at her as a sexy woman. That's all I'm saying. I've never have. And even to this day, I don't see her as a sexy woman. Not that she never has been able to sell that to me. Now she does have a following, she does have a crowd. But and also if she tours, I would recommend go to those concerts because of her draw. She has a very distinctive draw of what does she call them? The Nation.
I don't know if she has a name for her people.
Rhythm Nation.
I don't know if she calls her followers that, but that was one of her most famous albums, I think.
Okay.
It was good, guys.
What up?
Okay. What's up? I'm just saying, as far as if you want, I don't know, because it might not be new to a lot of guys, but for certain guys, that's a new audience. And I'm just saying, she does it. You could say, hey, I'm finna go, just like going to a Chris Brown concert, a lot of hood bitches and a lot of bitches, right?
Well, Platt, she was doing a thing to where she had bringing the fans up on the stage. She would pick men out of the crowd and do the whole, the simulated show, la la la, whatever. Like that thing. She was like one of the first women to go viral, like even way before internet popped off because of her thing. So yeah, man. Janet Jackson, bro, she been doing that for a while. So, and like you said, the women that are there, it's a very, very sexual, show. So yeah, I would definitely, if you was a dude, man, you can get into these, especially you got to think about it, Platt. Like I said, these middle-aged to older seasoned women, and you're a decent looking young dude there. What you know about Janet Jackson? Of course, brother, get you this is you know what I'm saying? Get your knowledge up. Listen to a couple of Janet Jackson albums or whatever, so you can get familiar. Watch some Good Times. Yeah, I seen her on Good Times. What you know about no Good Times, boy? You too young. You're a baby.
I mean, I would have to.
Well, so I'm not. If I'm looking at, that's before my time, fantastic. If I'm looking at Good Times, if I'm looking at Thelma, I'm not looking at Penny.
Yeah.
No. I'm not saying no. I'm saying it's just a way of conversation to get into it for a younger dude with an older woman. Commonality in comedy, that whole thing. That's all I'm saying. Of course, if you're under like our age, even us, like you said, Platt shit, Good Times came on before I was born.
Yeah, me too.
So if you're a 20-something-year-old man or a young 30s man talking about Good Times, and you get some old cougar there, that's going to be her biggest fan base, or like the cougars, you know what I'm saying? The chicks that are like, late 30s to, or older, that'll be a easy in for her to,
Yo, just to add on to that, like, like, how do you guys feel about Jack Gay from 227?
Now,
you know what? I saw a picture. Did she have a stroke or something?
Nah, you thinking about? I know you thinking about Platt. Nah, she didn't have a stroke, but nah, she just, bro, she did not age well.
Yeah,
she didn't age well, bro.
Not
like
at all.
that show though, she was thick as hell though.
No, she was perfect. In 227, she was beautiful.
And
she was beautiful.
Was she always flirting with the brother with the mustache?
Yeah. What? Yeah.
She was always flirting with him, even though he was married, right? And that was like the comedy of the show, right?
Yeah, I don't know if she was flirting with the husband, but she was flirting with somebody. She was like the sexy young girl.
Yeah,
But Play, I know what you're talking about. I don't think she had a stroke. She had lupus. The other finance girl, Layla Rashawn. Her and Layla Rashawn in the 80s, bro, and Layla Rashawn in the 80s and 90s, bro. Those were like two of the most beautiful fucking women on the planet, bro. But Layla Rashawn has lupus.
I would have to say the 90s had like had the
well, see, you guys be doing this to me, man, and I don't like to, put age, the data, because now you're bringing up 227 and stuff. You know what? No, you know what? You know what goes on? What comes on BET? Like, no, I'm serious. BET. Like, if you want to catch up with that stuff, 227, what was Urkel? Wasn't that 227?
No,
Family Matters.
Yeah. If you want to catch up with those shows, BT at night, they run them back to back. They do marathons. And I am telling you, man, this Urkel guy, I'm talking about recent, I'm talking about like within the last 2 or 3 months, because sometimes I'll just have TV on and BT will run that stuff. That guy, a lot of that shit was funny as hell, man.
I couldn't stand Family Matters. I hate that fucking show.
No, I'm just simply saying what he was doing on there, the way I thought it was about Family Matters, but he sort of became the Urkel show, didn't it?
Yeah, that's why most of
he was the main. Yeah, he was the main character. He was like one of the biggest characters of the '90s, especially black characters. It was him and Will Smith. Actually, he was what Post, I think, because they transitioned. So at one point in time, you had Fresh Prince and Family Matters on at the same time, but then eventually they stopped doing Fresh Prince, and it was just Family Matters. So yeah, he was yeah, man, he's one of the icons of that time.
Yeah, like me personally, I don't like that show, but I feel as though like the '90s had like the better looking women out of the '70s and '80s. Now, granted, I was born in '94, but I mean, like,
I'm sorry, man.
sorry for what?
I hate to say that, man. But we got to dial the clock back farther, man. Man, I'm sorry, man. These are modern women. I am telling you, bro. You fine. You want to go back to the 50s, man? Them women was off the fucking meat rack. They didn't have no fat on them. Them women was fine, bro, and they didn't have a whole lot of makeup. Man, them women fine, man.
But wait a minute though.
No, I'm talking about.
Up,
I say women. I'm talking about all of. Man, I'm just saying. Yes, they were. You're right. They were covered up. But
they
man,
weren't too revealing though. Like they like the
no.
90s.
Well, some of them were. But I'm just saying. No, just if we could go back in time, man, I swear, if you can go back to 1950 and walk around neighborhoods, you would literally see women that would make your jaw drop. And they didn't have no fat, man. See, this stuff that we do now with this McDonald's and all that, the women didn't eat like that. The woman was in wonderful shape, man.
I get all that, you know what I'm saying? But
breasts were perky, breasts sticking up.
I get that,
butt
but like,
poked out, butt just bubbled out.
yeah,
Well, we
I
just
get, I get all that, but what I'm saying is though, like, I mean, back in the '50s, you got to think like most of them wasn't really going. Like they had like a lot of values. Not saying that's a bad thing, but like you would have to get in good with their parents, and you gotta be good with their dad, just to get.
You
some
want
slaw.
hoes. You want hoes. Let's say that.
I know. Well, don't
That's
you
what you
want?
want,
Like,
okay.
don't you want hoes too? Like,
Well, to be honest with you, if you were to go back to that neighborhood or that street, you'd be surprised. What's selling out there? You'd be like, God, wait a minute, you selling pussy?
I know, but Platt,
You
would have to
fine
jump
as
through hoops,
fuck.
though. But Platt, you would have to jump through.
You'll be
have to jump
married.
through fiery hoops to get some of that.
And
though,
guess
back
what,
in the
brother?
50s.
Why you talking? Where you think you came from? So you sitting here premium proof that whatever was back, well, I don't know how old you are, it was fine enough to produce you, brother.
But I was born in '94, though. I wasn't born in '54.
Yeah, so you were 29.
Yeah, like yeah, like bro, like listen, like the way the hookup scenarios back then in the '50s wasn't really on the same time as the '90s though.
Yeah,
'Cause like
no
I
way.
said- oh, go ahead, finish my bag. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying no. You're right. I'm agreeing with you. You're exactly right. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you got to get in good with the dad. You got to meet the parents. Then you got to wait 30 days, 90 days just to get some slaw. Or they might be
Well,
like, I'm
hold
not
on.
giving no slaw until I'm getting married.
We was doing this little thing about the civil rights movement, right?
Right.
And this brother, right, who was around during that time, they brought him in and he was sitting down. And he said, first thing I want y'all to understand is everybody wasn't for it. Because, you assume, he's like, there were people who's like, we don't want Dr. King over here. We good. Man, don't bring that bullshit over here. And he said they were selling weed. They were selling D. They had juke joints. No, not the civil rights people. He's saying that.
Okay.
King wasn't trapping. King wasn't trapping.
You gotta clean that up, man.
No, King was not trapping. Come on, brother.
Dr. King. Yo, that nigga.
You couldn't get it. You couldn't get a half ounce.
But Martin, though,
No.
he wanted that snow. Like Martin was into them. The
Oh,
snow,
brother,
the
this
snow.
guy.
Bruh, hey, man, his homeboy snitched, bruh. My bad, Platt. Go ahead, Platt. We won't get sidetracked, man. Go ahead. Man.
Come on. I hope we don't do that, please, brother. Don't say that about.
He ain't lying though. There's not one lie told, but go ahead, man.
Well, lie to me. How about that? We could do that on. We could explore Dr. King's. Brother, come on. Are we doing this for real, brother?
You brought him up, man.
I ain't brought up no snow with King.
You brought up civil rights.
Okay, civil rights. What the guy was saying is not everybody was for them. He was saying, hey, there was dudes committing crimes. There was dudes robbing. There was dudes doing negative things in the community. And a lot of those dudes and people who were, raised from that, they didn't want nothing to change. They would take their chances. So he said, don't think that the civil rights movement was all black people were for it. So that's where we got to start. And so when you start talking about our society, like black people, man, they were still differences and divisions. So when you talk about the 60s, as far as what you were saying, like women who would fuck on the first date, easy to slaughter, they were there. They were there in the 50s. They were there in the 40s. Because even though there was a particular standard, there was always people who didn't follow that standard.
But what I'm saying is, though, to that, though, there was a stigma. If you was acting like that, you would be ostracized and kicked out the neighborhood. You got to think, back in them days, like
they had places. But I'm saying,
got pregnant at 16 back in them days, they get shipped off to Chicago.
Well, if you had money,
they get kicked out the whip.
If you had money,
go stay with the auntie.
money.
Go stay with your auntie for 9 months and come back. You got a little brother.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, buddy. Hey, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, bro? I had no idea until my family explained that to me, and I literally heard the women say that because it happened to my family where somebody had got pregnant at young. So like you said, lo and behold, they were sent off away from home to go stay with distant relatives like cousins or whatever, right? So on and so forth, to be around so they're not around the neighborhood. Like you said, when they came back, that was the little brother. That was the little sister type shit. Like, it's like that, like the mom ain't had no kids, ain't nobody seen her pregnant, whatever. But now lo and behold, it's just this new kid that's popped up, even though the mom ain't, but so everybody knew, but they didn't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and like today, like you got shows like on 16 and pregnant, and like they champion that shit nowadays. But back then, you couldn't just do it. I mean, you could.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
Yeah.
Back then, marriage was valued. So if the girl was 16 and got knocked up, and like he said, she disappeared for 9 months. Oh, where's Loretta? I know she shows up with little Tommy.
She in Chirac,
okay, that's her little brother all of a sudden. But thing was, hopefully she'll still get married. Somebody was willing to marry in her 20s, whatever. She still has some value. Today, these girls don't want to get married for one because it's too much responsibility. A lot of women don't mind being baby mamas. Keep it 100. They don't mind it, but they don't want to be wives because they know there's a certain responsibility. There's a certain
What happened, bro?
He worked out. He probably in a bad spot.
Yeah. Now, the civil rights movement had a certain group of people, but there was a lot of black people who did not agree with that, and there was always, like I said, people went against the grain. So if you was a dude, like you was a strip club dude, there was always little places, and a lot of this stuff. In many cases, you could say illegal, yeah, and it was allowed to be. Man, there's places right here in 2023 that shit's illegal as fuck.
Oh hell yeah! The gambling house or the gambling house or the damn the place where they fucking how long it been? Y'all still got dry towns on Sunday in Memphis?
No, you can get it all day. No,
what
only time.
Wait, what?
No, I got you. No, I know what you mean. When
you
can't buy alcohol
on Sundays.
Yeah, it was like that. Yeah, that was like that for years. But the city council got in there, changed it.
Well, like I said, that stopped in Georgia. I want to say within the last 15 years or so, or whatever. Yeah, like because up until that used to be like the Bible Belt. There used to be a thing where you can't buy liquor on Sundays. But hey, yeah, man. I'll never forget. My dad will go to this particular place, and go get a case of beer from this place. Yeah, because they put tape on the thing or whatever. He had this big ass motherfucking grocery bag from a place that don't sell no groceries, a convenience store, and walk out of there. And then, they go up under the tree or they go to the liquor house or whatever. And, yeah, man, have a good old time.
Yeah, listen to the fight on the radio.
They got,
you going too far, brother.
They got, like They got, the candy lady. They got, I don't know where it is here.
Yeah.
They
What's
got
it the same
they got
liquor
a
by Muhammad Ali fight on the radio?
they got a bootleg liquor store
Stupid.
here, even though you can buy it because there's always holidays, and they got it. They stacked up, and if you know it, you got to know it. You can go in there and buy you some hen, go buy your gallon of gin. But they'll sell it to you because
Yeah.
the liquor stores actually, if it's a President's Day, it's going to be closed, and some people don't do it before they close, and they want liquor, so they go in there and buy it.
Yeah, bootlegger is a spot, man. Like I said, bootlegger. People end up that's shoot dice, play cards. You might have somebody selling some little twat or whatever. Yeah, man, that was a move.
Now this
Yeah.
now Ashanti, like what? So she's trying to get back with Nelly.
Yeah, she's back with Nelly.
Oh,
Hey, what y'all think about with damn, I forgot the name now. Saying that she likes the gangster type dude that got
Monica.
the other one, Carrie Hilson.
Oh damn, I didn't know she said that.
Yeah, she fell off, nigga.
Because she's 40. She's in the same range as Ashanti, 40. Of course, she's attractive, but never been married. And she admitted that she likes the ghost type dude,
I
the
don't
guy
believe
that
that.
But Ashanti
has
got more
dangerous
hits.
appeal.
No, I don't believe that from her. I
Yeah,
don't know why
because-
she's saying that. I've never got that impression from her.
and she don't even have it. She don't even have it on her jacket because she was dealing with athletes and Serge Ibaka and Carrie Hilson. What that was Jay-Z, right? That was the whole thing between that beef. So
Her and Beyonce.
yeah, exactly. So yeah, she don't even. I think she's just saying that for clout, man, and saying that to have relevancy because she don't even got that on her jacket.
Yeah, and also like Ashanti got more hits than Carrie Hilson, so I think she's probably just saying that. Yeah, I agree. But like honestly, man, Ashanti, she looked good for her age, but I think her eggs is dried up though. I don't think she can procreate like she wants to do.
Yeah. You do have to look at the fact you probably can't have kids. More than likely you won't. If you're truly looking to start a family her age, then you looking at younger women. Like I said, listen, hey, hold on, no, I'm being for real. I'm talking about Nelly, okay? Average dude, he can try, but let's be for real. If Nelly wanted to, and he probably doesn't, he could date Ice Spice versus Ashanti. You got Ashanti. Ashanti's 42.
I don't think Ice Spice going for that though, bro.
Yeah,
I disagree because I've seen her suitors.
Bro,
I think Nelly could knock. I don't physically. I think he could out romance those guys. I think she would fall for him. I think she would.
Ain't she talking to Jordan Poole or some shit like
Yeah,
that?
exactly, bro. She with Jordan Poole, bro. She not going nowhere.
Hold on now. Jordan Poole, who is that?
That's
for the Warriors.
The Warriors, bro. Professional basketball player for the Warriors. They signed a huge contract.
What's his height? What's his height?
Minimum 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah, 6'4", 6'5", yeah.
Yeah,
Nelly's little fella federation, bro.
And she's short. Hold on. And she's short.
But Nelly's short.
Yeah, he like 5'9", 5'10".
I'm talking about Ice is short. So Ice is like what about 5'4", 5'3"?
No,
they like them dudes above 6'3".
So wait a minute. So Ice is 5'2", and this dude is what 6'4"?
6'4",
yeah, 6'3", 6'4", yeah.
Yeah. So and you know what? At that you get used to a body type. So now a woman like that, guy that long like that, longer than her in bed. That is a difference between that and a smaller guy. So it's just it's a different feel. But I personally think, if we know Nelly doesn't want to, I think Nelly could do it.
No.
Does he got any kids? That's my other question.
Nelly got four kids.
Yeah.
So he already good with the kids.
I think they're grown too. Most of them are grown. Damn, they're grown.
But like, listen, for Ashanti to like do what she did with Irv Gotti just to get some fame, that's kind of thirsty. That's kind of desperate to me. So she's been desperate since from the.
Well, bro. That's industry. That's the way it is in the industry, bro.
Yeah.
That's the way it is in the music industry.
You got plenty of I forgot his name. The white dude that caught up.
Weinstein.
Huh?
Weinstein.
Yeah, you got plenty of Weinstein type like Irv Gotti.
Oh, hell
he ain't no he ain't no magnet to women, but he'll use his status, his influence.
Yeah, man. Just the music industry in itself. That hell, the dudes too. Shit, you gotta be careful. So hey, you said they tell you that some of these dudes be giving up that butt to get these record deals. That's another thing for another day.
Mm.
But nah, I was gonna say this, Platt. No, actually, Platt. She has the money. She has the money, and she's healthy.
Mm-hmm.
So Ashanti would have no problem having a kid, man.
Yeah.
If she has the eggs and all this stuff or whatever, if she
Mhm.
wanted to actually have a kid, she could have one. Because again, look at the brat. Look at a
Janet
lot of these.
Jackson. Yeah.
Yeah. Janet Jackson had her kid at 50 something, bro.
Yeah, that really messed the game up because that put into a lot of these women's head, not just celebrities,
Yep.
but like you said, the regulars out here saying, "Well, I can wait till 45 to have." No,
Yeah.
baby girl, your eggs,
Yeah.
geriatric pregnancy.
And
If
you
you want
not
to have
Janet
little
Jackson.
duh raised
Little
up 80% more likely, go right ahead. But you're supposed to be your prime years are between 18 to about 28.
And then you
All
gotta
right.
think about this too, like the kid be 20, she be 60. So like kid
Yeah.
coming out of high school, she damn near gonna be in a retirement
Well,
home and shit.
but and that's what I be saying about these dudes, man. It be like, oh man, I'm gonna wait to have kids. I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna be no granddaddy, daddy. Especially if you
Nah.
got like if you got a son.
Grandpa.
Yeah, man. I'm like, bro, not about to be no granddaddy, daddy, man. Like, I want, you know what I'm saying? I want to, teach my son, to play ball. I
Yeah.
want to, you know what I'm saying? I want to
Yeah.
rip and run and, all this stuff, you do with your son, right? Like the extra stuff to teach them.
But fantastic. Like, would you rather have wisdom at that point or be physically able? Because me, I would rather have the wisdom to teach. Because like, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, like, I want to live life first and like have knowledge and wisdom to pass down to my kids.
Nah, brother.
But you
Again,
want to have it like a Karate Kid. You Mr. Miyagi teaching Daniel's son, who's your son.
Oh hell no.
Wax on, wax off. Hell no.
I mean,
Nah,
that's
bro.
the extent, but I've been around the block.
But listen, but hear me out. Hear me out though. So this is what I'm telling you, brother. Childhood. I mean, fatherhood, man, and parenting is actually a part of that wisdom. It helps you develop a lot and it helps you learn a lot along the way. Now, of course, don't do it before you're prepared and before you're ready, but you need that blend of wisdom and youthfulness because you need to be able to, you know what I'm saying? Because again,
Yep.
there may be a thing as to where your son tries you. Okay.
Yep.
But you know what I'm saying? Just like, you get to be 16, 17 years old or whatever. And hey man, you that testosterone popping and now you 62 and now your son done broke your hip, brother. You got it.
But wait. But a son's gonna try you no matter how old you are as a father, though. Look, I can never say the word right. Inevitable. That's just gonna happen regardless, though.
Yeah, but that's what I'm telling. And that's what I'm saying. You need to have that blend of youth, brother, and wisdom mix to be able to show your son that, hey, bro, you still a child, brother. If you 60 years old with a 17-year-old brother, hey man, he gonna have you on a curfew.
Yeah.
He gonna have you on a curfew.
Now, fantastic. Wait a minute now. Listen, growing up, I see some of my friends kick their dad ass, and the dad was like probably 16, 18 years older than them. So it wasn't like.
Well, brother,
I've never seen that.
Yeah, not me.
The young guy. Well, I haven't. I've never seen the younger guy whoop the dad.
Yeah, I didn't, bro. I done seen a Nick, bro. I done seen an old fella, man, show a young fella what old man strength is.
Yeah. I'm about to say that. Yeah, I'm about to. These mugs, and you work on the hog farms and stuff. And you sleep on them thinking, oh, he's 60 years old. He ain't got nothing on my 21-year-old ass. And he gets you up in that one of them holes.
Yeah. Look at you, that boy. Look at you, boy.
Yeah,
you talk to head with that boy.
Yeah. All the bench pressing in the world, they can give you that real strength.
Back in the hood when we was young growing up, and we knew the guy. He was probably a couple of years old. It's always guys who are, I don't know if they fell in school or what, but it's always a guy that's maybe 3-4 years older, but they're playing, when you shoot ball or you play football, they're playing, you think, and then,
serious.
It's something going on with them that anyhow, we knew the guy, he was older, and him and his dad got in an argument, and we was like the neighborhood was small. So when there's an argument, everybody sort of from the neighborhood, people come outside, gravitate toward that house. And he was standing on the porch, and the porch had this little rail banister that you walk down the steps. It holds. It wasn't probably maybe 9 steps or maybe 5 steps. It was small, and the door was shut, and he was cussing his dad out with the door shut on the banister. And everybody was looking, right? It probably was about 25 people because he was mad, right? He wanted to do something his dad told him he couldn't do it. And he was like, how come I can't do it? You know, so and so and so and so. And he said, because I told you could hit from the inside the house because I said you can't. Well, I want to do it. And he said something like, boy, you better shut up. And he said, I ain't shutting up. You can't make me shut. Next thing you know, that old ass man coming out that door like football and hit this motherfucker and took the banister down with him and just bam, and got on top of him, started whooping his ass, started punching him and shit. And then his mother family came out, broke it up. So, and that was one where I saw a young man challenging his father. And even though his father was an older guy, maybe it was because he was standing out there on that banister. He didn't believe he'd come out there. He got his ass though.
Yeah, man.
After that, he didn't go. He didn't go where he told him he couldn't go. And he was embarrassed in front of the whole neighborhood. And he shut up, because he did talk a lot of shit. He shut up and he went on he became a man. And I don't know, but him and his father, they live in the same house. I guess everything came to, he stopped, he allowed the father to be the father. That's what I'm saying.
Just like you see the National Geographic with the lions.
Yep.
It's the same thing. It's like, me and my pops had that situation when I was 16 and it was the same function. And all I remember was the shower door I was going through. My pops was probably about like minimum 30 years my senior. So, he was, one of the type, he had me at 41, 42. But I was like, God damn.
KP got to get him a phone, brother.
Yeah, they got him again, man.
That phone is in and out, KP.
I think he driving around. I think he moving. But and that's what I say, right? Yeah, man. And like you said, especially like if you like a athletic dude or something or whatever, and your kids are going to be involved in the sports, man. You want to throw the football with your kid. You want to hoop with your kid, bro. I got my almost old ass out there with my son, bro. We was playing around, and just running routes and shit or whatever. And yeah, man, you want to enjoy moments like that, man. So like you said, yeah, man. My oldest, he's 17. So yeah, man, you want to be able to enjoy stuff like that. You can't, bro. You're not finna be, bro. I'm not running no damn route at 50 plus, brother.
But bro, you be like, I don't really have to run any routes. Like I did that in the past. I can still run. But like,
yeah, I got you. You guys are right. But no, I do know this guy who got locked up because of his son. He went on a car lot, and he had no intention of buying. But he was trying to impress his son because he was like, he was out with his son, he was doing errands, and then he saw these, like a used car lot. He said, come on. And, he was like, we finna buy a new car? He said, no, we ain't finna buy no new car, but we finna ride in one. And he walked on the lot with his son, and he was talking to the guy. He's like, yeah, I want to test drive that Porsche right there. It was like a used Porsche. And the guy was like, he looked at him. He said, okay. So when he got the key, and then he put him and his son was in the back, and he was like looking at his son. This is a Porsche, very nice car. So he he drove around the corner, came back, and the guy was like, can I get your license, sir? I'd like, make sure, because we can get this will be about this much. We need to get a credit report. He said, well, that Porsche, it felt okay, but I've been in better. Well, how about this? How about that? This Jaguar. Yeah, that's what. Would you like to get in the Jaguar, son? Kid was like, yeah. Can I get that Jag? And the dude, right, the car salesman, he trying to sell a car, right? He goes in there, gets the key, comes out, and you can actually drive the car. They'll let you drive the car, like without him, right, in it. So he drove around, just him and his son just drove around. He came back, parked the car. And he was like, hey, man, can we get your license? No, not hey, man. Hey, sir. Excuse me, sir. What we can do is while you're still looking at some of the cars, we got great prices. We'll show you. We got a great price on that Jag. We got great price on that Porsche. This car, that wonderful prices, man. but can we get a credit report? And he said, well, as soon as I find something I think I might like, I'll give you my license. You can run a credit report. Can I get the keys to that? Right? He pointed out another foreign car. So the dude was like, okay. So he went inside, got it, gave him the keys, and he didn't drive with him, right? So he comes back, he parks the car, and his son's all happy and stuff. I love these cars, Dad. He said, yeah. And he was like, well, all right, sir, why don't we go ahead and get a credit report? And I'm telling you, we'll cut the price, man. Man, I'll give you a deal. I will give you a deal. And he's like, well, as soon as I find a car I like, I'll give you my license. And that dude said, like, well, I'd like to try. He said, man, until you give me your license, you cannot get any more keys. And then the son was looking at the dude, right? He said, I don't have time for this. Do you want to buy a car? And he was like, well, I don't like the way you're talking. I don't have time. He slapped dude and he went to jail. And you know what he told us?
Wait,
He slapped the real estate dude. He slapped him.
the car salesman?
Yeah, you're right, car salesman. He slapped that car salesman. He smacked him because he was saying he's not going to give him keys to another car. He wanted to put his son in the car and drive. And the guy said, hey, man, I'm trying to sell a car. I'm not here just to give you keys. He gave him 3. His 4th time, he said, give me your license. Because he wanted to make sure, if your credit fucked up,
He ain't gonna fuck with you.
why are you driving
Yeah,
there?
you just putting miles on the cars, man.
Yeah.
But this is what he told us. He got arrested. He smacked dude. And he go, well, man, my son was with me, man. He said, I had to make an impression for my son. And we was like, what? This nigga got an assault charge trying to impress his son.
I mean, if he walked off without buying a car, he wouldn't be arrested for nothing. But
Yeah, like the car I got, they told another customer, like, listen, before you test drive anything, you gotta do a credit report. Cause like I called in, they ran my credit before I ever got my car. But yeah, another customer came in, they was like, yeah, I want to get this car. Okay,
Premium.
cool. Before you test,
But premium. They might have said that to you, and to be honest, premium, they really don't do that.
No, Platt, he right. Hold on, Platt. I'm telling you, Platt. So I'm looking for a new car now.
Okay.
Platt, you know this motherfucker told me, Platt, oh, bro, we don't test drive unless you got the check ready or we run your credit report. Platt, I'm telling you, Platt, I was surprised.
Hold up, and I'm listening. What lot was this?
What do you mean?
What was the name of the lot? Was it an authorized? Was it like Mercury?
No, it wasn't. No. It was like a personal lot. It was like a
personal lot too.
Yeah. It's not like Ford or whatever, so on and so forth. But Platt, you're not really gonna get no deal there, Platt. Like you're not gonna get you're not gonna get no deal at them fucking dealerships, bro.
No.
Okay. Like,
I'm fantastic. Go back to that lot. I'm serious, man. I go back to that lot, man, because they will test drive a car. They're trying to sell a car. They get all sorts of people. Look, listen. They get black people. They get foreigners. They get whites. I am telling you, man, they're going to allow you to drive that car before they run a credit report.
Well, they got to run no credit report. They ain't got to run no credit report for me because I already got the money. So that's what I'm saying. But he's just saying they got to see it's either or.
Oh, you show them? Hold up. Oh, they want to see the cash in your hand?
They want to see the check or the cash. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's weird. Now that's weird to me. No, that's just weird to me because
it's weird to me too, Platt. But that's how they moving now. They just really trying, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. And I like they just don't know. They definitely gonna pay for that shit because hey, this economy slow. Y'all gotta move these motherfucking cars, motherfuckers. So the power's in my hand. Goddamn it, I'm good.
Well, and you're the customer, man.
It costs them money to keep them cars on the lot too. Like, bro, they gotta get them shits out. They gotta get them going.
Okay. Premium. A customer, they will allow that customer to test drive a vehicle with the salesperson in the car, not to go 100 miles around the block. They do this all the time. And even the police know this is a car lot heavy district. They know a lot of people are test driving cars. He got the dealer's license in the back. They're not gonna pull you over and let me do you own this car. I cannot believe they would say we need paperwork before you can test drive. I don't get that's telling me they're
Platt, I was
They're
just
looking at you.
surprised. I was as surprised as you, Platt.
yeah.
Again, I make more money than any of these motherfuckers at a fucking car lot, Platt. A car lot worker? Come on, bro,
Mhm.
stop it.
Come on, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So again, if
I
he's
do
stupid
too.
enough,
I'm a caregiver. I do the same.
Yeah.
I make more than them
like,
niggas.
bro, get the fuck out of here, bro.
But I get it though. They don't want no fucking no Rammies and shit, yo. They don't want no people just wasting their fucking time. Shit, I might do the same shit. Don't waste my fucking time.
Well, yeah, I agree. They are look, they're all about money. Period. They're not there to play. They're not there for your fun time, you to drive your son around. No, they're not. I agree.
Yeah.
And people are abusive. Like this guy, he had no intention to buy. He wanted to drive he wanted to impress his son.
And then
drive all
slap
these-
the man, Platt. Come on,
Wait,
man. Come on.
Now, this is the thing he kept, but fantastic. We had to. He said it was in front of his son. He said if the dude would have did that and his son wasn't there, he wouldn't have done nothing. But he said he said he embarrassed him in front of his son, so he felt like he had to do something.
Yeah, but niggas, man, they gonna do what niggas do. Shit.
So niggas gonna nig, man.
This was
Niggas
what
gonna nig.
no, he
And
was
renege,
That
too.
changes the whole.
hold on. He was broke. He couldn't afford the cars he was driving, and the guy basically said that, and that caused the guy to slap him.
And wouldn't that be disappointing to your son test driving them cars, not knowing he's not gonna buy one?
His son know he ain't got no money.
Yeah.
I know, but the kid would be disappointed. Be okay. We drove all these fancy cars. We can't take
No,
none
he
of them
ain't.
home.
No, he can't get no money. He can't afford them.
They say in our community, the one thing we don't have a lot of is life experiences. So you take your son to a nice foreign car dealership and you test drive 3 or 4 different models, whatever.
But that's like me having a son and we looking at fucking mansions and duplexes and shit like
Hey,
that.
do
Not
that. You're giving him a life experience to which he might now. He's experienced it, like talk about traveling and everything else, and now he has an
Now, come
idea
on,
about it because he's enjoyed it.
No, hold on.
Okay, but you do
Premium. Hold up. Now, premium. You say you was born in 94.
Yes.
Okay. You were born in 94. Premium. And this look, a lot of people will put the wife in the car, the kid, 2 kids,
Mhm.
and I'm talking about 5, 6, 7, and they will go to nice neighborhoods and
Yep.
go just
Facts.
looking at the
Yeah,
house.
I
They're not trying to buy. They're going to
Yep.
look. They be like, look at this house.
I
Look at
get all
that
that.
house.
I get all that. But what I'm saying is though, we looking at all these fancy houses. They're gonna go back to the ghetto, eat top ramen, and fucking watch the big.
And know
But
the
they
no, but they know,
experienced it.
with the
yeah,
foil
they
on
know
it and
they
shit.
know that one day that those can be their houses.
Yep. Because if you only know of what you know on the low end, you'll never grow. It don't mean you got to live it. You just have to experience it. Like going to a nice 5-star restaurant once a year. You're like you're
Yeah.
talking about. You got 4 or 5 kids. You put your paychecks together. Go to a nice restaurant. Take your kids out there. If the check might be like $150 to $200,
Mhm.
which is a lot for some people.
That's Chuck E. Cheese for kids. With all that buffet of pizza and shit. Yeah, for kids.
Yeah.
Eat all the pizza you can.
I remember like as a kid, like we used to go to the rich right neighborhoods and go trick or treating out there. They had the best candy.
You right about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
You're right about
shit,
that.
they had the king size joints, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Out here, you can go to the neighborhood where Bill Gates be at, go trick or treating in their neighborhood. I mean, we used to. Shit. I heard they was giving out free iPads and shit like that and tablets and shit. But I mean,
We ain't got no iPads, but we this guy, an Otis, he used to fill up his pickup truck. No, he used to fill up his pickup truck, take us across town to the white neighborhood. He would park the truck. We would get out, and we would trick or treat in this really, really white, affluent neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
And let me tell you something: they were giving out whole candy apples.
Mm-hmm.
You know, caramel candy apples,
Mm-hmm.
whole Snickers, the whole, not that mini shit, the whole,
Hell no.
Yeah.
whole Snicker, right? Mounds,
enjoy the candy.
Yeah, they fill your bag up. You be like,
Brush your teeth.
yeah, trick or treat. They give you 1 or 2, and then they'll look at you. The wife would say, "Would you like more, baby?" And you say, "Yeah." they take a handful, just throw them in your bag. So now you got like 10 Snickers in your bag. Now you trick or treat in the hood,
Fuck no.
man, you gonna get a candy corn. One. That's it.
No, Platt, wait a minute. Was this the time where they was sticking like knives inside the candy and shit and try to?
That was later on. Then one time,
No, they did. You know, that happened, but we still were trick or treat. What I'm saying is that's not the time we were what I'm saying, that did happen during trick or treating. And people trick or treat now. But what I'm saying is those neighborhoods, and it's funny, those white people, I don't know, but they didn't treat us any different.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. But
No,
I know,
listen.
man, we got so much candy that we literally could not eat that candy.
Man, there was an era of time where people was dying around Halloween. Like, I mean, I knew a few people that got killed and smoked during Halloween, like the mid 2000s or late 2000s, shit like that. Because now Halloween, I don't know about now, but back then the Halloweens, that was when the gangs came out and did what they had to do, and yeah, that was one of the dangerous times, man.
The age was nah, man, we didn't have no problems. No, and we deliberately didn't do it in the black neighborhood because you couldn't really get anything. You got maybe some what are those things? Apple, cherry, those candy. I don't even know what they call those things.
Those hot tamales?
Nah, it's like I don't even know what they call those. Anyhow, we got something like that. And a lot of the black people just didn't have candy to give. They just didn't have, you know, and this is what we got a lot. If you did it in the hood, you got popcorn. Somebody cooked a big ass pot of popcorn. And when you came up, they reached in a big bowl and gave you a handful of fucking popcorn.
Overwhelmed popcorn.
Yeah, it's a handful of popcorn. It probably wasn't that, you know.
When that shit gonna stale though?
Man, that's what you got. You got popcorn.
You can take it or what? Get away from my damn. I put caramel on the shit.
Yo, these the egg houses. I don't think they even in the hood shit. They ain't wasting no eggs and shit, man. Fuck that.
No, you ain't throwing no eggs now. That's breakfast. Not in the hood. Not in the hood.
Jolly Ranchers. That's it. Jolly Ranchers.
Yeah, I was thinking that's Jollies. Yeah.
Yo, they ain't wasting no toilet paper. They ain't wasting no eggs. Hell no.
This nigga said I'm in my 60s. No. Wrong answer.
Showing your age, Black. Showing your age.
No, I'm not. Because well, anyhow, the hood. Hey, man, I don't run the hood. I was a little kid, man. In the hood, they was giving out popcorns and Jolly Ranchers and one candy corn.
One candy corn.
Yeah. And then you go to the white neighborhoods, they giving you whole fucking candy bars. And fucking, they did. I'm talking about candy apples. It's made. It's not some shit you got to make.
Yo.
The whole fucking thing, man. It's like you get two of them. And they just filling up your fucking bag.
I remember like growing up, like we didn't have no money for no costumes. Like I just say, you know what? I'm gonna wear a ski mask and go trick or treat. My mom beat my ass. Like, don't you ever go out with a ski mask on, you black, on any night trying to trick or treat looking like, man, my mom was on my ass about that. But we didn't have no costumes like that though. You know what I'm saying? Like, the white neighborhoods, they come out just in Power Ranger outfits and Freddy Krueger and shit. Out here, man, we wore a mask and that was it. A mask and regular clothes.
The cheap costumes is the gas station.
Yeah, Dollar Tree type.
Yeah, $3.99. with that little cape. That was paper. Like you could tear that apart. It was a Spider-Man cape, you know, with the web. And
it was Spider-Man in the hood.
A mask.
The cheap one would be Caterpillar Man or something. Shoot.
Caterpillar.
Yeah, they always would miss for suit purposes. It wouldn't be Spider-Man.
You know.
Yeah, it would be
Spidey.
Spidey Man.
The tarantula.
Black Widow Man. So they don't get sued, you know. You like, man, this cheap ass shit.
Eddie Kruger.
Yeah, it'd be Eddie Kruger. Yeah, yeah. He don't get you with his
Eddie.
claws on his hand. He gets it with his bad feet. Yeah, I'll get you in your sleep with my bunions. You know, that's how you
It'll say some shit. It'll say some shit
be Mason.
on the back of the or the back of the fucking label. Eddie Kruger,
Yeah.
Freddy's unknown cousin. He's worse. Yeah, you know.
He come with a first and 15.
Mason, be Mason, but it's not a hockey mask. It's a welding mask. You be wearing a damn Miller on your face. You know.
With a Detroit Lions helmet. They know fucking hockey.
Man, one time, this probably was 10 years ago. I was living in this apartment complex, right? And I swear to God, I'm chilling at the house. I get a knock at the door, and I look out the door, and it's like 3 kids. No, it's like 5 kids and this old black woman. Old. When I say old, she looked about 40, 45. And she had 5 kids with her, right? And they all had on those $2, $3, garbage can costumes, right?
Yeah.
And man, I looked out the door and they said, trick or treat. And you know what I told them? I looked at them and they're just little kids, right? And I said, damn, man, I remember when I was trick or treat. And I looked at them and then I looked at her. I said, hey. And she looked at me. I said, give me 5 minutes. Can you give me 5 minutes? No, I was talking to her, right? The kids were there holding their bags, right? She said, excuse me. I said, I walked out. Give me 5 minutes. I'll go get something for the kids. Just give me 5 minutes and come back. And she said, okay. So man, I hopped in my car. I went to Dollar General and I just bought like fucking Tootsie Rolls. I bought like maybe $8 worth of candy. M&M, just bought it, just bags of the shit, little small package. Came back. They knocked on the door. She saw my car. So she had walked down. She was coming back, saw my car. She knocked on the door. All the little kids, trick or treat, just little babies. So I said, oh, okay. So I gave all of that shit to them. I said, there you go. Off of the fact that I was a kid and I remembered how that shit was. And I said, in this neighborhood, man, I said, it might not be nobody giving them nothing. So I said, hey, have all that shit. And they were happy too. I was throwing in there, you can have it all, huh? There you go. You're the only motherfuckers locked on my door. There you go. All of it. And she was happy. The lady, thank you, baby. Thank you. I said, no problem. No problem. Because I said, wait a minute, you guys trick or treat here? I can't believe it. So it caught me off. So I was like, what the? Give me 5 minutes. It was nothing to do, man. And they were just little kids, man. Hopefully they'll carry that memory with them. Yeah. That one guy had something. Because I'm telling you, in that, where I was, nobody had no, they weren't opening up doors or nothing. They was knocking on doors. You got trick or treat, them doors never came open.
Yeah, man. But yeah, Shanti, man. I don't think. Well, if she gets married to dude, that's a good thing. If not, there's always a simp out there that can, what I'm saying, take it down the aisle or whatever.
I don't think she wants a simp. I think she's gonna wait too late when she doesn't have any market value, and it's all gonna be all her fault.
Now, why do you think she waited too long? Do you think it was like
it's in her 40s, bro?
Yeah, no, my thing was like this though, Platt. When she dated Nelly, even if she was pushing for marriage and never got it, she could at least have had one of his children, had a kid by him when she was still in her 30s at the time when they were dating seriously back then. Because it's like, all right, now you're 42. He's already got his kids, so he ain't pressed to have children. And now, he's got the leverage. It's like you see the thing with LaToya Luckett and Slim Thug. They're saying they rekindled, they back together for like the 3rd or 4th time. It's like that whole, your imprint. where I tell a lot of guys they date a female that's past 30 or 35 especially, and either she's been
Latoya Luckett, what she was, she's hit the wall, brother.
Yeah,
as
I
far as her
forgot all
status.
about them too. That's crazy. I forgot all about Slim Thug. I
Yeah,
haven't heard them since 04. That's crazy.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying she's hit the wall. So if that's what she want, Slim, good for her. But she's hit the wall.
Yeah, but I feel like there's a small percentage of black women like Ashanti that's really getting what they really want. Because most of them, they've been making a big ass Christmas list. They're not even getting a fraction of what they really want. I mean, like Ashanti, for example, like she might have a small chance of marrying dude, but I mean, her having a kid and shit, she might have to be a stepmom for the rest of her life. I don't think Nelly wants to,
Yeah, I don't think he wants. Yeah, that's right.
Nah, he just want to slide.
Because he has kids.
Yeah.
He knows exactly what that's like.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I don't think he wants kids, because he doesn't want to go through the changing. He don't want to go through the terrible twos. He doesn't want to go through raising a little kid, because it eats a lot of your time up.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm saying. His kids are grown now. So, and also he's got to deal with grandkids. So when those kids, they're gonna be dragging grandkids into his life. So that's enough. So he don't need a toddler in his life.
You don't think he didn't see her as mother material when they were dating the first time around to get her pregnant?
Well, no, I don't think he did.
Because most guys, they when they date with a woman, they're like, all right, you be somebody I'd be willing to give a child to if you got the decent amount of traits or whatever.
Yeah, but you got to think on Ashanti. You got to think though, Ashanti, she's on the road. She is not a mega superstar, but she heading them tours up. I don't think.
Yeah. So that's probably why he probably hesitated on giving her a kid.
Yeah, man. I mean, like Beyonce, for example. I mean, a person like Beyonce, like she's a boss enough in her own right to call shots to be like, you know what, I'm gonna fall back on the tours. Already got $1 billion in the bank, literally. I don't need this tour money right now. I could take 2 years off, 3 years off, and like be mom for like 3 years and then go hit the road when they old enough to not need me every night and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So now Ashanti on the other hand, she ain't no Beyonce. So she's gonna have to like put shit on hold. And then will she have enough resources to do that, to put shit on hold just to be a mom for like a good 4 to 6 years? Just because it's very important for the mom to be in the kid's life. That's why they got paternity leave and shit like that, because I mean you're gonna have to be in the kid's life soon as they enter the world for like an X amount of years and shit like that.
Yeah, man.
Because you hear now? Because I'm trying to say this as a woman. Like I said earlier, the marriage thing really don't matter to most women because divorce can happen 2 or 3 years later, but a kid's forever. So her never having a child with Nelly would probably tell her that, damn, he never thought much of me to want to father a child by me. So she might still be holding out, even though she's 42 now. That he might, get drunk one night, he might get sappy and say, you know what, let's have a kid. Because that's what she wants. She wants the Nelly. She don't want to settle for another dude. She wants Nelly, and her main goal with him is to probably have a child by him.
Yeah, I don't think Nelly's gonna have a child, and I think Ashanti's pretty much hit the wall. They can milk the last year, which to me, Ashanti, if she really wants a husband, she's going to find a man who wants a marriage, and Nelly doesn't want that. But that's the sisterhood. This is what they do. This is what the sisterhood does. This is how they think. They just say, "Hey, I'm
the
gonna
world and in the mountain," and she'll still be thinking about Nelly though, saying, "Well, I wish he would have been the one to give me that."
Well, but that's like a dude who's single, right? But he says he wants a wife, yet every 5 minutes you see him in the nightclubs.
Yeah,
and you say, "Well, yeah, there ain't no wives in there, bruh." But he says, "Nah." I said, "Hey, man, we know you like the lifestyle. You hit and run, you knocking them through, but still, you said you wanted a wife. That's gonna take some time. You got to vet the women, and then, to me, that's what Ashante doesn't think she has to do. Look, Nelly, she's not gonna get no husband. Look, Ashante, she's hit the wall and she's gonna die alone, brother. I'm saying as much as you guys, that's just gonna happen now. I'm
And,
sorry.
and that and that 2 parent household thing, people say if the girl come from a 2 parent household, she's gonna be just better off doing the same. Nah, she come from a 2 parent household. She come from a mom and dad structure. She seen our relationship. She had a Cosby Show type lifestyle, and yet she still has the I ain't call it dysfunction, but still has the lifestyle which
She's
you would think she
immature.
came, from a single parent household with
Mm.
no patriarch, with no type of father figure in her life. That's the case. But you just they want to have the sweets, the candy in life. They don't want to do what they need.
Oh, Shante is just immature, man. This is what happens when you're immature. This is what happens when you want to act like you're half your age. And this
Uh-huh.
is the same guy who fucked on her for 10 years and never gave her a ring.
You're right there. That's a character show right there on her part.
Yeah, yeah. She didn't learn her lesson.
The whole Earth Guy thing, that's the business side. If she had to give up the slaw to try to move up, in the industry, but in her personal life, you date somebody for 10 damn years, you give them all that free slaw pretty much, and you don't get nothing out of it. I'm looking at you as got something kind of weak in the head. I'm gonna be like, dang,
Yeah, she does.
yeah,
She don't have. She doesn't have. She's not all there, bro.
yeah, yeah, just that's more like side chick energy. A dude can feel a chick and know you're more side chick type than main chick. And I think that's what Nelly when he's dealing with her, he's like, yeah, you ain't the main chick of marriage or
Mm-hmm.
even having my child. You the side chick, and she's been willfully cool with it. And when he knows that,
And you bogged out, but you can't get mad at Nelly, man. You cannot get mad at Nelly. Here you have Ashante. She's giving him 23 to 33. She's giving him 10 years of her best, her prime years when
mm-hmm,
she's tender, when she's beautiful,
mm-hmm.
when she's wet. She got that wet, and she gave that all to him. And now she's 42 and she's back in his bed. And that's how most of these women are, man. You can take their best years from them. You ain't got to marry them, and they'll linger around and they'll bitch and they'll whine, they'll complain, and they'll get older. And if you want to,
Mm-hmm,
most guys don't want to. You can bring them back into your life,
mm-hmm,
and you can slaw them out some more, and you
mm-hmm.
can eat up the last remaining quality years of their life. And then when you're done, you can kick them back out, kick them to the curb, and they have nothing. They might have one or two, maybe one or two dudes who might be interested, but for the most part, nobody's interested.
They have one of them Taraji moments when they're on a talk show crying
Mm-hmm.
about I was I was I tried to be independent or try to be doing what I wanted to do. It didn't work
Mm-hmm.
out for me.
Well, this is a sad thing. She's going to blame Nelly, and it's like it's not his fault that you gave him slaw. It's your fault.
Was it
But
was like the phrase they say a boy, a man would when he put away childish things. The same thing goes for a woman. A woman got to realize the things of what you do in your 20s. If you're still doing that same type of shit in your 40s, you've never grown up. And I think this is a predicament. She's into the fast lifestyle. Nelly's got that I don't know certain pizzazz, like the girls who might have dated the dope boys, but now she's 42 and she's not realized what has that given you. You're not gonna have a family, And like I said, she came from a 2 parent household, like that. But so she know the structure, how that feels. But she just like the energy of what he gives her. And I mean, he might be killing that slaw. That's all she needs. Most, the imprint
well,
is real.
I'm gonna be for real. I'm serious. Ashante might think all she need is pipe, but Ashante don't realize she's getting older,
Yeah.
and that might not be in her best interest just to get pipe, because she's getting older. And when you're talking about 50 and single, which is good for kids. Okay, you don't have the kids. That's good, because maybe you're not a good mom. But babe, you ain't gonna have no man, and Nelly's not gonna be your man.
It's sad because
Yeah.
that Taraji 10 years her senior. Seeing that interview Taraji did a couple of months ago, when she admitted that her way wasn't the right way or the better way, you would think the younger ones, like Ashanti or those in their 30s, would realize, I need to get my shit together. I'm gonna be like her in the next 10 to 15 years. I don't need to be that headstrong, going for the wrong guy the whole time because I guess he turns her faucet, so to speak. But is he doing anything else in your life besides just giving you what you need in the bedroom? A certain energy? No, he ain't. But like I say, they can't grow out of that feeling. They can't grow out. Then when they get 52, 55, or they get Diane Carroll driving in the car, talking about all the stuff they did in their life and having regrets, and then they dead a year later. That's how they go. You over here talking about what you did in your 30s and stuff, and you wish it would have been better, and you would have been in a life predicament. Yeah, now because you pondering, but you can't change the past. That's just what it is.
And it is about accountability. Ashante, no accountability in the sense she's not being accountable for her. You're a grown woman. Listen, you gave this man 10 years of your life, your best years,
Yeah.
when you had that good,
Mm-hmm.
and he took that from you. And I ain't mad at him because you didn't
No.
have to. You gave it, he accepted it. Then you walked away from him with all of this. You broke my heart. You betrayed
Mm-hmm.
me. Now you back in his bed. That's what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying. That's how most of these black women are. They'll
Mhm.
say one thing, and here they are coming right back in your bed to get piped out again. They'll claim how you're a bad guy. They can't, they can't depend on you, and how you break their heart. And you can say, well, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I'm just not a marrying dude. And they'll be like, that you ain't shit. You don't want to marry me. All you want to do is fuck me and use me for sex. Say, hey, if that's the way you want to look at it, not really. I mean, I'm just a regular guy. I enjoy you, but hey, I'm sorry. If we got to break up, I'm sorry. And here they go, right back in your fucking bed.
And as a case plat, I say this: it's one thing if the dude is the one that initiates the contact, but if time go by 5, 6, even years, 2, 3 years go by, if she's the one to contact you out of the blue, and then not even maybe a couple days later you smash and you up there getting a slaw, she's the one to blame herself. You're not the one chasing her. So Nelly's chilling on the sideline. Most likely than not, they come across. They got common circles. She's the one initiating contact. She said, "Hey, go with that eye," because she still has a desire for him. So it's nobody to blame but herself. If a dude's chasing a woman and playing with her, that's a different story. But if you keep going back that same habit, that's in life in general. Eating food, bad lifestyle habits, going to strip club, you saying going to nightclubs, that's on you. You got to be accountable for your actions. If she wants to be in that same circle with him, that's her fault.
You right. And she's going, this is immaturity. This is an immature woman. And you know what? Like I said, man, this just reinforces what I feel about a lot of these women. They just some good slaw. You don't have to marry them.
Oh,
You could just pipe them out,
oh.
keep piping them out, and they're going to keep coming back. And they'll talk all that shit about how they want a good man and they're a good woman,
Oh.
and they're going to come right on back for that pipe. Yeah. Because that's what they really want is the pipe. And that's what Ashante's back for, that man's pipe. With all of her, he hurt me and he betrayed me. And now she's up in that man's bed with her legs behind her ears. Right back.
We always talk about Russell Wilson and Sierra, right? Sierra could easily have been this version.
Sierra is this version right now. He's talking Sierra stay with her legs behind her ears. That's why Russell can't fucking play.
Yeah. But she said, I'm gonna start my own thing, have my own family. Even though she probably still has a yearning for Future. But just this like Toy Lucky, she got married to old boy, had what, two of his kids, right? The football player. But they divorced later on. Now she's back with Slim Thug. It's like a case where some realize, all right, I'm gonna move on and try to have some type of other life, family, whatever, somebody else. And then if we link up down the line, that be be what it be. But I'm gonna move
Mhm.
on. I don't know if Shawnee came to that realization to move on, but like it's a shock to me she hasn't had one kid at least by at least somebody.
She probably ain't. She probably can't have kids.
That probably a good reason too. Yeah,
Mhm.
knowing what happened, she might have done something in her past. She might cook the insides. Who knows? Because like I said, she come from a 2-parent family household. She's been around athletes. Most time, these celebrity chicks, musicians, R&Bs, they like to get with athletes, football, basketball, guys, and have the offspring by one of them. But for her to not have kids, there'll be probably a good chance that she can't have them at all physically. You know, but it's just astonishing. She's a beautiful woman, but like you said, she hit the wall as far as
Yeah,
her
she's hit the wall.
value.
She hit the wall 10 years ago, 12 years ago, bro. And everything stopped for her. Everything stopped. Yeah, in the real world, there's thirsty dudes who want her. But out real talk, when you talk about red pill and stuff, this
Yeah.
woman is not wanted. This woman is not wanted. Shantae's a pump and dump.
You think
You
she better
pump,
pass around? You think she better
pump
pass
her,
around?
you pump her, you dump her. Because she's old as fuck.
But my question is, Plat, is like a vehicle. Is she been a pass around? Has she had a lot of owners or rentals that come and they, like you said, pumped and
Maybe,
dumped on her?
maybe.
And I'm
This
saying
is
that's the
this is
reputation.
I don't know if you remember this. Ashante's an 8-track tape. You hear that, modern culture? Ashante's an 8-track tape. Who wants an 8-track?
God damn.
She's a Barry White 8-track tape. Would you like to have a Barry White on 8-track?
Oh Lord.
Would you like that? That's what I should have did. I should have put a picture of Ashante next to an 8-track of Barry White.
Dang.
And you know what? They don't even have a fast forward. You gotta listen to the whole goddamn thing.
Yeah,
Your
you had to have
favorite song.
patience. I found an 8-track when I was a kid of my parents, and they had an 8-track player, and then I asked them, "How you go to this song?" Because there was some songs that I liked up there, some disco songs. Nah, baby, you gotta listen to the whole damn thing. Like, what? I was like, damn, because now I'm in the cassette age. CDs started coming up in like 92, 93. But I
Well,
was like,
actually,
yeah.
they did make an 8-track with a fast forward.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it had a rewind. I know it had a fast forward. It was cost more. It cost more. It cost more. So it had more features, and you could toggle forward. And since the tape was all connected, you could toggle forward.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, you didn't need a rewind because what you did just went forward. So yeah, you hear your favorite song, you got to
She probably risked her chance of popping that damn tape.
all the way back, all the way to the front. Instead of going backwards, you got to go forward. Nah, man, we studied that. Now, you guys really think we studied in communication? We had to study old menus of communication. Mediums, my fault. See, well, hold on, let me walk. I'm glad. Mediums of communication, not menus, mediums.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and that was 8-track. That's in everybody's. You first start out, yeah, everybody starts out like that. Shortwave radio, all of that stuff. You understand that, but unfortunately, a lot of black people didn't have money, and they couldn't afford to get those buttons or those additional buttons on their player. Now, let me tell you something. You guys want to know. You guys keep thinking you can tell my age. I'm from a time when I went out. No, I'm talking about when I was little bitty. I'm talking about four. I would walk outside my house, and my dad would be in his car after he done washed it. After he'd done all, he would be laid out in his car listening to baseball games. And yeah, and every now and then, I go down there and hang out with him. So and I went to sleep in the back seat. He'd be in the car. He'd have one of the doors open, his feet hanging out, listening to baseball. He'd have it turned up, listening to baseball. He was a baseball fan. And just because he was out there, I'd just go out there and listen with him. Off the radio, off his car radio. So you can't date that. You can say what you want, you can't date, because they still do that. They still play baseball games on the radio.
That's the most relaxing thing, because I did that a couple summers. Because my grandmother liked what.
Your grandmama, yeah, you need you a microphone, bro, or something. Corey, red pill applies into real life. She's hit the wall.
Yeah,
I'm starting to think Corey is sisterhood, brother. He's Essence. He's Neo. He's Neo. She's got her own thing. When Gabby's got that suit on, Miss Independent. You know, I don't even like Gabby. I don't like Gabby. What is Gabrielle? I don't like Gabrielle Union, but I do like the video Miss Independent. The Neo video with her in it. But I don't like Gabby. Yeah, your
Give me that
phone.
play.
Yeah, your phone is done, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna get I'm gonna see.
All right.
It might be this new phone case I got. I'm saying.
All right, I got you. It's
it's
2:00 a.m., man. So yeah, go and get you some sleep, man. Yeah, he's out of here. Well, all right, man. We're gonna go ahead and shut this down. We appreciate the pull up, man. We'll be back probably tomorrow. We had to get this out. We put out the act. We put out act situation, DJ act, single mom simp. We looking at Nelly. We looking at Ashante. She gave up the first 10 years, the sweet spot, 23 to 33. Good slaw. That wet. And Nelly got that. And it was full of betrayal and disappointment and lies. And Nelly got that. Nelly shined his shoes for 10 years in that slaw. And 10 years later, she bring it back. Look at that face Nelly making. Look at that face. Nelly back up. He's knee deep up in that slaw. That's why the sisterhood, man, you can get it. They'll give it up. Don't listen to what the sisterhood say. They ready to get that thing up. They ready to pop that thing and give you that thing. I have no idea. Mo Culture says some of the weirdest shit I've ever heard in my life. Shut it down, but never go stand tall on the front line. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, all right. We out of here, though.